And hello everybody, welcome in, how are you doing? Happy weekend, how is your Sunday everybody? Hey, Guppy, who got first? And who's grilling potatoes in chat? Oh yes, we'd like grilled potatoes. Hey Flame, hey Kaz, thank you for your 18 months resub. Resubscribing for 6 months, thank you very much. How are you doing everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, I know I'm a little late. I've been a bit lazy today. And also, I don't know, I didn't feel like playing Filament today, so we are not playing Filament today. We are trying... can I pronounce that? Nebuchadnezzar. Yes. A city builder. Very much a throwback to the games I grew up with. Hey Doran, how are you doing? Thank you for the posture check. Yeah, very much a throwback to the games I grew up with. Games like Kaiser, Pharaoh, Zeus, City Builders. Games I really loved. And yeah, this game, like everything in its presentation, in its theme, etc. reminds me of these games. So no pressure, right? I don't at all come in with high expectations. In Russian it's pronounced Novohudanoso? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how it's pronounced in English. It's just difficult to pronounce. Kinda nicely done. Nice, thank you. Are we talking about Pharaoh and Cleopatra as expectations? I didn't play Cleopatra, but yes, kind of these kind of expectations for me at least. Pharaoh is a game I really played a lot. Zeus, Poseidon, Kaiser 3. These are all games I grew up with. And that's kind of where my expectations are at. So, looking forward to it. Google says in French it's Nebuchadnezzar. Possible. Possible. You think it should sound kinda that way? Probably, yeah. Yes, hang on, I should go to this screen. This part being nets. Can I make sense? Netza? Oh yeah, that would make sense. Nebuchadnezzar. So yeah, I guess we should start with the tutorial, right? Try to learn what we're doing. I played around with the settings a little bit. I made the interface a bit larger than originally. I also rebound things because I'm on an AZERTY keyboard, of course. What do we have in terms of option? Yeah, we have size options, auto saves, warehouses defaultly accept. Sounds okay. I made the interface UI 25% larger. Hopefully that's okay. And let me know if if audio has issues. Yeah, the games within the Greek world were Zeus and Poseidon. Yes, I could get the music a little lower. Is that better? It does get kinda intense when it gets high. We'll see, I guess. Let me know if it's still too high. I can fix it, absolutely. So yeah, let's go into the tutorial. In Nebuchadnezzar, the first 5 missions of the main campaign serve as a tutorial. These missions will explain you the basics of the game, as well as give you the space to try them out in practice. Let's do it! Yes! Preparatory Neolithic. Minus 10,000 to minus 9,000. Preparatory Neolithic A was the first significant Neolithic culture in the Near East. And so, yeah, it's around the Euphrates River in Mesopotamia. Objectives: population 300, stores good, wheat 20, bread 20, number of houses at a given level 12 shacks. Preparatory Neolithic A was a Near East culture that inhabited the so-called Fertile Crescent between 10,000 and 8700 BC. There are archaeological artifacts from this culture in the Levantine and Mesopotamia. It was preceded by the Natufian culture. Typical housing for this culture consisted of circular houses sunk into the ground with stone foundations. Walls were made of unbaked bricks, and the floors of terrazzo. You think it's no longer called BC? I've seen a number of different ways to write that. ACE maybe? No, BCE I think. Before Common Era, I think is a more non-religious way to say it. But I mean, BC is still used, as far as I know, pretty widely. It's just a way to not bring religion into the naming of it, or to avoid using a religious word. I don't care so much, to be honest. I don't know, it feels kinda silly to me to avoid something that comes from religion just because it comes from religion. It doesn't have to be religious anymore, used outside of the religious context. We have a lot of things in our culture that comes from religion in many different eras and from many different religions, actually. I don't think we should make it an issue, honestly. If there's at least 3 people, there's always neighbors. Time to visit our neighbors and, borrow some things. Oh no, Guppy's raiding. Thanks for the huge emote. A Guppy yokai raiding. Need to make it an hour at least before you can crawl into bed. Your name is basically a Greek god name. Yeah, I mean there's lots of things coming from all kinds of religions and mythologies and all of that, and yeah, fine with me, you know. I don't care. Time to send some rockets around, yes. Neolithic rockets. Yeah, that's one thing I really loved with games like Khazar, Pharaoh, Zeus, is pretty much these games taught me a lot about Latin and Greek and old Egyptian mythologies way before school did. And so yeah, these games are great for cultural reasons as well. Throwing rockets. Yes, to the pungeon. Very good. You need to have the full name for pungeon to work, I think. Yeah, rockets. They look like bricks. So, typical housing for this culture consisted of circular houses sunk into the ground with stone foundations. Walls were made of unbaked bricks, and the floor of terrazzo. The fireplace and cooking area were usually outside. This is the first time in history that we see the development of organized agriculture. Local cereals such as barley and oat were common crops. They were wild forms at first, but they were gradually replaced by cultivated variants. There were no irrigation systems yet, so crops were only grown in areas with sufficient moisture. The development of agriculture was also made possible thanks to the first granaries, which allowed for longer storage thanks to better ventilation and protection from rodents. Granaries were placed outside at first, but were later gradually moved to special rooms in houses. Murebet. Murebet was an ancient settlement on the west bank of the Euphrates in today's northern Syria. The city was inhabited between roughly 10,200 and 8000 BC. The first settlement was during the Natufian culture. The archaeological site was flooded by Lake Assad in 1974. Its diameter was about 75 meters. Nice. Interesting. Rockets are basically bricks, Kaz, but they have rocket engines strapped to them. I mean, that's not entirely wrong. You're throwing bricks fast enough out the backside of the rocket. Difficulty normal, I guess. What would be harder difficulty? 5 to 10% penalty on everything. Let's play it as intended. That seems about right. I have some sake today. Your group of nomads has finally found what they were seeking for so long, an area with sufficient fertile soil and a good climate. An ideal place for a permanent settlement. And you, as the leader of the group, will have the most important role. You'll organize the construction of your new home. Let's begin. Hello and welcome to Nebuchadnezzar. I'm Gilgamesh, and will be your guide for your first few missions. During which I'll walk you through the basics of the game, as well as cover a few advanced techniques. Ready? Let's start. We can end the tutorial. No, I do need to know about the tutorial. Oh. Wait a minute. I missed stuff. Don't want to get political, but you feel very big sadness with state of things in the entire Middle East. So much history is basically getting destroyed. by modernish warfare. Yeah, it is. It is a sad state of things. That's true. The jazz build, the giant jazz build is so cute. We can hear excitement. Yes, I'm excited. The game is a tutorial, what could go wrong? I am excited. I've been looking forward to playing this game. Like, I bought it years ago. I never got to play it, so I am excited for it. The first thing I'll show you is how to move windows. We did have windows at that time. Wow, we're pretty advanced already. The curse of Windows. Can we use Linux instead? Or something? You need to, you also had no chance to play it. Yeah, I think I bought it basically when it came out. I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely a game I want to play. I never got around to it, so I was like, hey, let's actually play it on stream someday. Simply grab any part of the window using cursors and then move it to its new position. Wait on me, then we'll continue. To close any window, simply right-click anywhere inside that window. Okay. Excellent. Since we want to continue, I've opened the window again for you. Now I'll show you how to move around the map. There are 3 ways to do so. First using keys, so worst, which I've rebound. Second way is to move the cursor to the edge of the screen. The last way is to grab the map using the middle mouse and then drag it. Right. Great, you can also zoom out to get a better view of our city. Simply use the mouse wheel. Another function you probably use frequently is the ability to speed up the game. The current speed is shown in the upper left corner of the screen, right here, right? If you only need to speed up time temporarily, the best option is to hold on the speed up key in the default setting. This is the E key, right? The game will then only be sped up while the key is held down. Alright, so it's ×4. Okay, interesting. If you want to change the game speed for a longer period of time, there are 2 ways. First, using keys plus and minus. So plus. The other option is to click on the buttons. You can pause the game either by using the designated keys, which are W and space, I think, for me, or by clicking the button. Oh no, it's A, sorry. It's A and space. W is delete building. Very useful is also the context menu. You can summon it by right-clicking anywhere on the map, and it will provide you quick access to the often used actions. And if you use it on the building, it will provide additional functionality related to the building. Delete, copy, cut, remove building, dirt road, warehouse, bakery. So, right. Interesting. The user interface also has other elements, but I'll explain those later when you need them. Okay, now we're finally ready to start building. Actually, there's one more thing I need to show you. On the left of the screen, you'll notice a few green question marks. These represent new sections in our game's wiki, where each such section contains an in-depth explanation of one of the gameplay mechanics in Nebuchadnezzar. So, if you ever forget to show how something works, or simply want to find out more, that's the place to look. Basic controls, on-screen interface, basic economic model, construction building. Interesting. No, start by building a few houses. Houses will provide accommodation for the people who work and live in your city. To build something, first open the respective category. I'm sorry, I got lost in that sentence. To build something, first open the respective category in the lower menu and then select a required building. So, right. Next, choose where you want to build the building. If the whole area is green, you can place the building with the left click of your mouse. And so they want us to build it here. So this is houses, this is logistics, we have infrastructure, we have removed building. Right, so they changed the bindings, the tooltip with the bindings, that's good. And we have food production. So we want houses. Hang on. Can I can't dismiss that window. Interesting. Everything, it gets in front of everything. They told me I can dismiss the window. No, I tried to right click it, it didn't do anything. That's why I was surprised. Excellent. As you see, new people are arriving in your city. No, I do not see. And there's a very good reason for that. The game is paused. Some buildings, such as houses, can also be built by dragging the mouse over the area in which you want to place them. So they want me to build 8 houses here, so right, that's the whole area. Good, you might notice now that some houses seem to be having problems. If you move your cursor over the floating question mark, you'll see that the building is not connected to any road. Let's fix that. Build a road past the house in the highlighted area. So, infrastructure I assume? Roads? Yes, yes. Excellent. All the houses are now accessible and should soon welcome their new settler. Since our city is now starting to grow nicely, let's have a look at the mission objectives. Open the Advisor tab with mission information by using the button on the left panel. Right, so that's mission. So what do we have here? We have budget, we have prestige, statistics for goods and services, trade and diplomacy. Oh, we have trade and diplomacy. Mission, risks, gods, warfare, production chain, and help. So they want me to open the mission. You can see that some mission objectives are already complete. The remaining 2 items ask you to stockpile wheat and bread. Okay, let's build a farm now to start growing wheat. Right, so they want me to increase population and then do wheat and bread. Oh no, warfare, I mean... It can be interesting depending how they do it. So, yeah, we're starting to have... Hey Spark, thanks for the Prime sub. 14 months, nice, nice. First settlers have just arrived in your city. Take good care of them, you'll need them. Yes, yes. They're cute. I like how they look. So we have a shack. Oh, a shack is 33 people. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. It is heavily inspired by Pharaoh. Yeah, clearly that's why I was saying at the start of the stream, clearly there's some inspirations here. So, well, obviously there's expectations as well. So we build a farm here. Good, the farm is now ready. But also seems to have a problem. The problem is that the farm doesn't have any fields where it could grow crops. To build a field, open the menu with the agricultural structures in the bottom left corner of the farm window. Then select a wheat field and build as you would any other building. The only restriction is that the field must always be placed near the farm. So I need 36 fields. Still can't dismiss this. So build fields or pastures. Yes, wheat field. Why can't I build it here? I don't know. Probably just because it's a tutorial. Excellent! Okay, but now you might be wondering why exactly 36 fields? If you have a closer look at the farm window, you'll see it currently employs 2 farmers. Right, yes, and 1 transporter. We have farmers here, 1 transporter, hauler, I guess. Okay. And an even closer look will reveal 2 numbers in the bottom left corner of their card. Okay, so that's a number of fields they can take care of. Okay. Ta-ta-ta. If you build fewer fields, then the farmers won't be fully utilized, while if you build more fields, the excess won't be used at all. But that doesn't mean you always need to build the ideal number of fields. Sometimes there might be enough space for more, while in other cases you might not need the maximum production. Right. Tutorial does not allow you to do things? Yeah, that's my guess. That makes sense. Excellent. It's still possible that your farmers are not working yet. This is caused by the fact that each crop can only be cultivated in a specific part of the year. Specifically, wheat can only be sown between January and March. The current month is displayed in the middle of the upper left panel, so we are in January right now, so they are sowing. So before we start producing wheat, we can prepare bread production. But before we start building a bakery, I need to tell you about transporting goods. Goods are transported by haulers, so werewolves basically, which is another type of salt. Just like farmers, these can be hired into work buildings. Right, so I can hire more people if I want. Haulers operate automatically and transport goods between their buildings and other work buildings or warehouses. However, the most important thing to keep in mind is that they have a limited range. This means they won't transport goods to buildings too far from their home building. This range can be displayed using the flag button on the hauler card. Okay, so yeah. It's relatively limited. Oh yes, I'm at the edge of the map, that's why it doesn't work. And in construction mode, it's marked with a blue square around the building. All buildings in range also have a blue overlay. No transport will happen between 2 buildings out of range of the hauler. Now let's get back to work. Build 2 bakeries in the highlighted area to continue. So, 2 bakeries, you say? I assume it's in food production? Yes, yes. Here we go. We won't need any warehouses to produce bread, since haulers can bring wheat from the farm directly to the bakery, but since we need to store bread and wheat to complete the mission objective, we will also need to build a warehouse. Build 2 warehouses in the highlighted area to continue. Logistics, I assume? Yep. To be sure these 2 warehouses will be sufficient for wheat and as well as bread, we need to make sure to set everything up just right. Each warehouse can be configured only to accept specific goods. Use the buttons shown below to allow or ban the storage of specific goods in the warehouse. So what do we have here? So we can have maximum 36 bread and maximum 36 wheat at the moment. What do we need for the mission? We need 20 bread, 20 wheat. So I assume we can just do 20 of each. So white warehouse is accepting goods, black it's not accepting goods, good. Okay, and what about this one? I guess we could do... $18? Well, I guess 16 and 20 on one, and 16 and 20 reversed in the other. Might be okay. Oh, they want me to... I didn't read. They want one to only accept bread and the other to only accept wheat. Fine. Reading. One thing streamers do famously. Excellent. However, sometimes a warehouse is still storing goods you don't want there. To remove them, you won't need to do anything complicated and certainly won't need to destroy the whole warehouse. Simply use a button shown below, which will remove all goods of a given time from the warehouse. I assume they are lost? Yeah, destroy. Okay. Yeah, fine, I guess. Great. And since everything is set up for the successful completion of the mission, I'll take my leave for now. Once you close this last page of the tutorial, you can continue building without further restrictions. Feel free to experiment a bit. Don't forget that you can also increase the game speed. Also keep in mind that you need to first complete all tasks in this mission before you can proceed to the next one. So I'll show you how to get this tasty bread to your citizens. And I got an achievement, finish Gilgamesh Guide in the first mission. Nice. Alright, so we have bakers, we have a hauler. Oh, it's 25 bakers. Is it? So we are delivering bread here. We have some bread that we don't need here, so we can destroy it. And we don't have any wheat we don't want. Alright, that's the wheat that's popping up here. Okay. What else do we have? Warehouses, houses, crop farm, bakeries. We can show pollution. Interesting. I assume these generate pollution. So we're consuming 9 bread, I assume, and producing 9 wheat and producing 9 bread. This is producing 18 wheat. Okay, so this should be consuming all the wheat we're producing to produce bread. I see. 45%. What is this? Unemployment level. I see. So technically we could hire 2 more farmers. Add... Oh, come on. No, I can't do that. Why can't I do that? Oh, because it's too close, I see. So this is kinda useless. So I would need to build another farm. Something like that, I assume. Yes, yes, I know. You want a road. You can have a road. Don't worry. And you want fields. $36. So that's 36 fields. Which is basically the maximum this can handle. Why is it saying 17 on this one? Maybe one can't be cultivated or something? I'm not exactly sure. And then we would need basically 2 more. How far can you haul actually? You cannot haul over there. Can I... What's the difference between cut and cut plus? What if I cut this and place it here? And then I should be able to have like 2 more bakeries. Oh, this one might be an issue. That's okay because this can be cut. Cut. Hang on. I didn't allow you to get bread. In fact, I specifically told you that you had to get wheat earlier. So something like that, right? Should work. What's going on here? Not enough workers. Interesting. Yeah, so we would need more houses. Where do I do houses? Here. Yay! And no, I have enough workers. Ain't that perfect? Okay, how are we doing? We are at full bread. We just need to make wheat. which I guess is gonna happen as soon as these are finished producing. They just need to fill up, basically. You have ice cream, nice. Very nice. So probably one more season here. Let's accelerate time a little bit. This is still unloading. Next season. Yeah, so this one is not being planted. Yeah, I think because probably this is not fertile land. So it needs to be planted on fertile land. Or something. What are we doing here? We are full. We are almost full. Still producing. We need basically one more season to get everything full. It's gone now, you're sad. And if you're sad, then you need more ice cream, it seems to me. Isn't that how it works? Alright, we are getting the wheat, and here we go, mission complete. Nice, next mission. Pre-pottery Neolithic B was the culture of the Near East that followed pre-pottery Neolithic A, and afterwards was pre-pottery Neolithic C. Yes, yes. Very creative. The people who lived in this period began intensively utilizing livestock, which became the primary livelihood for many. It is dated between approximately 8700 and 6500 BC. It's also the first culture in this area to feature rectangular houses. One important part of the houses from this period is the flooring, which was made of white clay plaster from limestone. It is believed that the use of clay plaster in the walls and floor led to the discovery of pottery. The first pre-pottery vessels that started to appear around 7000 BC were made from a mixture of lime and ash laid over baskets. Right, so basically they were insulating the bottom of baskets. We also see plastered human skulls in this period. This played an important role in funerals and demonstrates the great importance the people of this period assigned to burying their dead. At the same time, they are considered one of the first forms of art in the area and are also among the first historical examples of portraiture. Oh whoa, that's loud all of a sudden. This culture disappeared during the so-called 8.2 kiloyear event, a climatic event which lasted approximately 200 years, from 6200 to 6000 BC, and led to a sudden drop in global temperature. However, the general cultural development of the local inhabitants continued after the period ended. Tel Aswad was a large ancient settlement located about 50 km from today's Damascus in Syria. The settlement was inhabited between 8700 and 7500 BC. The archaeological site was discovered in 1967 and has a diameter of approximately 250 meters. Tel Aswad offers an important window into pre-pottery Neolithic B, and especially into how the organization of work and society progressed in this period. Nice. So, let's learn about feeding people. After a long search, you finally find a place suitable for your new settlement. In addition to fertile soil, there are also many grazing animals in the vicinity. In fact, seeing them, you begin to wonder whether hunting them is really the best one could do. Let's try something different. Greetings and welcome back. In this mission, I'll show you how to distribute the goods and food you make to create a larger and more prosperous city. I've already built a few houses, so that we can go right to the more interesting parts. First, we need to find out the current needs of our houses. Open a house window, and then we'll continue. Right now, we are just interested in the left part of this window. Here you can find the requirements for each available levels. So first level, no requirements. Second level requires bread and milk. Nice. So milk is considered goods and services for the given level. Oh, that's basically the same. It's just that there are 2 goods and services needed. Okay. And so level 1 is 33 people and generates no taxes. Level 2 is 70 peasants and generates 4 taxes. If you secure all the required goods for a house, the house will be promoted to the next level and will then provide housing for more people. But be warned, the house will continuously consume these goods, and if these run out, its level will drop and you will lose the extra inhabitants and also the labor they provide. Yeah, the audio levels of this game are not very equilibrated. Like you go from a quiet music and all of a sudden you have a super loud wind! It's weird. All goods are distributing using settlers that work in markets. Build one market next to a house in the highlighted area to continue. Right, so what do we have here? So we have fertile soil. They were talking about grazers, but I don't see them. We have fishes. Where are the aminals? I wanna pet the cows. Oh well. Anyway, so we have services now that are available. A poor market. Excellent. Now I can tell you more about how slots work. A work building will never do anything on its own. Instead, they each have several slots, which can be occupied by a specific profession. This slot then performs a designated work. To assign a worker to a slot, use the plus button and then select the type of slot you want to use. Where do you see this plus button? I don't see this plus button. I just see that I can select. Oh well. So I have haulers, but I don't have sellers. So I can add a seller. Oh, and then I can select what to sell. Each slot requires a certain number of workers. Recruitment from the city inhabitants to do the related work. The number of workers is displayed in the bottom left corner of the slot portrait. So it's not just one person. Like this seller is actually 40 people working. This hauler is 20 people working. I kinda like that actually. The current unemployment level and the number of missing workers is available in the upper panel. Right next to the current month. So I see that I have 85% unemployment. And what is this? Oh, I can display like how many people are not employed. Hire one bread seller and one milk seller at the market to continue. So this is a bread seller, so I can have a milk seller. Good. You can now see that a new warning has appeared above the market, but we can ignore it for now. No, I cannot see. What's the warning? Some sellers or caravans do not have routes. We can ignore it for now. We'll get to that in a moment. For a market to start distributing goods, it needs to have these goods in its internal storage. The next image shows you where the current internal storage is displayed in the work building window. So that's the internal storage, right? Now you'll get the opportunity to show me what you learned in the previous mission. Build a farm with wheat fields and 2 bakeries and a livestock farm with goat pastures to produce milk. We'll continue as soon as you transport at least 1 bread and 1 milk to the market, so off you go. Right, and I still can't dismiss this, that's okay. So let's see, so we need to produce crop farms. It needs to be in a fertile area. I guess it doesn't need to be super large. Because we need, like, with 2 slots we only have 36 capacity of production anyway. Right, so this is producing full tilts. Right. Then a livestock farm. Probably similar issue. So same 18. That's 18. 12. 36. So we're at max production capacity now. Right. Next, we can have, I guess, a warehouse that's gonna accept I'm going to say 16 of each and no milk for now. Or do I go 12 of each and still accept milk? Yeah, I guess we can have a little bit of milk storage. Why not? At least we have some surplus. And then we can have bakeries. And I guess our bakeries probably ought to be something like that. Dirt road. Why no? Dang it. Dirt road, I said. Okay. So these are working, that's perfect. So now I'm just waiting, I guess. Let's accelerate time. Excellent, but how will we know what our production can cover, that our production can cover the demand? Open the advisor tab with the statistics to continue. Oh, we have a whole statistics tab. Nice. I can't move this window here. Here you'll find an estimate of the current annual production and consumption of each type of goods in your city. These estimates assume that each slot has enough workers and there are no transport delays. Here you can also find the current annual production and consumption as well as current efficiency. So, production. So that's the estimate, that's the current value, and so that's the efficiency. So we are producing 18 wheat, that's the estimate, and we are consuming 18 wheat, that's the estimate. Okay. We're producing 18 bread per year. And we are currently not consuming any, but we should consume 16. And as for the milk, we produce... Well, we estimate that we produce 18 and that we consume 16. Nice, okay, interesting. And then we have import, export... Sum? What? What's the sum? Anyway. Oh, we have ads in progress. Okay, let's take a real quick break. And we'll be right back right after the ads, I guess. And welcome back, everybody. We are back from the ads. I'm really enjoying the music. I love the clarinet. Very nice music. So, yeah, we were looking at the statistics, and I'm really happy about what they're doing here with the statistics. It's amazing how many of these city building games don't understand the importance of giving you data to work with for the logistics. Like Foundation, for example, that we played recently on the stream, well, relatively recently, was extremely bad at giving you information. And so you wouldn't know what's going on with your logistics, basically. This is super important, so that's great that they did that properly. Like, they have efficiency, production, consumption. It's not that complicated, right? Since even a well-working transport system can experience minor fluctuations, I recommend keeping a small reserve in production. Right, so they advise us to produce slightly more than we consume. Reasonable. But now let's go back to the warning we saw above the market. It's actually related to the distribution of goods. This warning says that the sellers don't have any route to follow. Sellers, unlike haulers, don't work automatically. They follow the route set by the player and supply houses along this route. To configure the route, activate the tool for new checkpoints. Can we dismiss this? I guess I have to select them one by one. Right. Well, thank you for the welcome back, everybody. Activate the tool. Oh. What tool are they talking about, though? I assume this one in this menu? Yes. Actually, yes. Activate the tool for new checkpoints and then add them by clicking on the map. A seller's checkpoint can only be placed on a road. If you want to remove the last checkpoint, use the minus button. If you want to display the current route, use the flag button. This button can also be used to copy the route of another seller if you have the tool for new checkpoints activated. Right, so I can do plus and then click on the other one and be done with it. So, you are going to go here. And then do that. And do that. And this one has no route set, but if I click here, I'm going to tell it to use the same route. What do you mean, no route setup? Dang it. What happened? Copy this route. Show hide the current route. Okay. Oh, and if I do this... Okay, so I copy... I add checkpoints to this one and I copy this one. I understand. Excellent. You should now see your houses gradually receive bread and milk. Each house that receives both resources will increase... we have 10 of each. Okay. Will increase its level and be able to accommodate new inhabitants. Right, so the upgrade. Nice. Important note, in most cases you won't be able to satisfy the needs of a whole block of houses during the first round trip of a seller. In fact, some houses might first lose a level they previously attained before the level of the whole block goes up. That's completely fine. It's certainly not necessary to immediately hire a new seller. Just check that your production can cover the consumption, and all houses should eventually receive the product they need. Don't forget that you can always speed up time to see the results of your work sooner. And that's all for this mission. You did great. Ta-ta-ta. Gilgamesh Advice 2. We got an achievement. Finish Gilgamesh Guide. Second guide, I guess. So that's still above consumption. Perfect. We have some small inefficiencies. Yes, yes. And basically, we're just waiting for one house to upgrade? What's going on? Oh, here we go. Do we know of gods already? No, not yet. Although they keep mentioning Gilgamesh. Next mission. The Ubaid period. The Ubaid period was a prehistoric culture in ancient Mesopotamia. What did I just say? Which lasted between 6500 and 3800 BC in southern Mesopotamia. It was also present in northern Mesopotamia between approximately 5300 and 4300 BC. So a little bit later and ended a little bit sooner. The culture was known for its large settlements without walls and rectangular houses of clay bricks with multiple rooms. The first temples, which were first public buildings, also began to appear, so I guess we're going to introduce gods here. Gilgamesh was a historical persona, not a god though? Oh, I might be confused, I thought it was a god. But I don't know very much about the culture of this region, to be honest. So, that's great actually. I'm going to learn things. That's good. So yeah, first temples. Irrigation started playing a very important role in agriculture. Irrigation was based on irrigation canals organized in a grid-like fashion designed to provide moisture to crops as they grew. This was also when people started using the plow. This invention led to an abundance of food, and people could begin specializing. We thus see the rise of the first specialized jobs, such as potters and tailors. However, the majority of the population still worked in agriculture. This led to the first stratification of society and the emergence of the first ruling classes. In this period, these were mainly families connected to the chieftain of the settlement. Power also became hereditary, laying the foundation for the city-states of the future. Eridu. Oh yeah, we are much more to the south. Eridu was the southernmost Sumerian city. It was founded in 5400 BC and is considered one of the oldest cities in the world. According to the Sumerian king list, Eridu was the first city in the world. It had a special place in Sumerian mythology as the home of the god Enki. Eridu was abandoned around 600 BC, so it lasted quite a long time. Probably due to significant rise of the saline water table and desertification caused by intense irrigation. Nice. Let's go. Oh yes, that's a nice illustration too, I like the art. Your people have been growing crops on the fertile soil near the river since time immemorial. However, as your population grows, this form of agriculture is becoming insufficient. It might be time to try a different approach to irrigation. In this mission, I'll show you how to use irrigation to create fertile soil in areas which are not naturally fertile. As you can see, this map only has a single location where you can build a farm. Yeah, right here. Right? Yeah, basically right here. Yet this location doesn't have enough natural moisture. Still, let's begin building a few farms. Yep. Build one livestock farm in the highlighted area to continue. And also build a crop farm in the highlighted area. Sure. We can now start irrigation, build the irrigation canals in the highlighted area to continue. Where would that be? Services? Nope. Industry? Nope. Ah, here we go, infrastructure. Irrigation canal. Okay, so it's just dug up bits. I should zoom in, shouldn't I? Irrigation canals are ready, but they don't contain any water. We'll need to build an irrigation pump. Yes, yes. which will probably require a road or something. As you can see, water is now flowing in the canals, but there isn't enough for the whole system. That's because each pump only has limited power and can only fill a limited number of canal pieces. So for longer canals, you need to build more pumps, build 2 additional pumps in the highlighted area to continue. So can I see if I click on the pump? No. It doesn't tell me, I guess. Right, and then I need canals. Excellent. Irrigation is now set up and working as needed. So we can continue building more agricultural infrastructure, build a warehouse in the highlighted area to continue. Where is it? Logistics? Yes. Now you need to connect the farm and the warehouses, build roads. Oh, you can have little bridges over the canals. That's nice. Everything is almost ready. One thing missing is the fields and pastures. Build at least 36 wheat fields and 36 goat pastures. So that's a good thing. I guess we can have a goat here. So that's 36 for this. And then I don't know why. Are we gonna have farms that have several types of crops, I guess? Yeah, I guess that's why it's giving me these options. It's a bit awkward at the moment that I only have one option and it's kind of annoying. Excellent, I'll now show you a more advanced technique for setting up warehouses. As you might have already noticed, space is a valuable resource in Nebuchadnezzar. I always hesitate to pronounce the name. Perhaps even the most valuable one. So building a separate warehouse for each type of good is often not the best approach. I'll show you with your own warehouse. This warehouse will be used as a storage point for products from farms, while other buildings will take the products they need from the warehouse. To ensure smooth transport, we need to guarantee that warehouses will always have enough space for wheat as well as for milk. To do so, we'll deactivate all the goods for the warehouse except for wheat and milk. Yes, so what is this? We have ceramics, clay, wheat, bread and milk. So we remove ceramics and clay. Next step will be to set up the maximum capacity. This allows us to ensure that the warehouse don't store more than the allowed amount of goods. Use the buttons. So 28 wheat and 8 milk. You might be wondering why we set precisely this ratio for the maximum capacity. The reason is simple. Milk is produced at the same rate throughout the year, while wheat is only harvested during a few months of the year. This means we need more space to handle all the wheat produced in a short time span. In future missions, don't be afraid to experiment with various storage settings. You'll need to. Yep, makes sense. And the last thing I'd like to show you in this mission is the info layer. The info layer is a very important tool that can provide crucial aid when searching for problems in your city. You can activate it by using the goods button in the upper panels or by using a keyboard shortcut 1 to 9 by default. Open the info layer by clicking on any goods in the upper panel. Oh. Good, it might not be showing too much information right now because your production is not yet very developed, but this function will be very useful in the future. A detailed description is available in the advisor help panel. There you also find several practical usage examples. I need to open the advisor. I can now proceed. Right, they didn't give me any information basically. So, displays the relative number of goods in the buildings and the relation of these goods in the to the building. There are several ways to activate the info layer, either here or there, right, or via the hotkey. Okay. It also tells me whether the goods amount is increasing or decreasing. Production buildings have full storage, but the buildings that consume these products do not have enough of them. Then that's transportation. Right. Green marks buildings which produce the selected goods. Red marks building which consume the selected goods. Blue marks building which distribute the selected goods. Yellow marks houses which consume the selected goods or services. Okay. Yeah, so right now I have nothing displayed obviously because, well, I'm paused, I don't have any population or anything. So yes, of course. So let's see. So we have a wheat farm and a milk farm. We're producing... Well, we should... I guess it's not gonna tell us right now, but we should be producing the equivalent of 2 bakeries, basically. So we will need 2 bakeries to take from here. I guess we can have something like this. Yep, they are in range. And then we can have another warehouse. That's gonna take from the bakeries. Where do I put that? Yeah, I guess that's fine. And right now we don't need too much storage of that. So this can be okay. Then we're going to need a market. And I assume we're going to need a well somewhere. Well. Hey Mark, how are you doing? Welcome in. Then we're going to need houses. They say 16. Let's go for rows of 4 maybe? Yeah, that seems about right. We have a rock in the way here, but that's okay. Oh, interesting. We're not gonna be able to pass through here. First settlers, yes, yes. Yeah, how do we do that? That's a problem. It's okay. Hey, J-Moy, how are you doing? What's that? That is Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar, sorry. I can't pronounce the name of the game. It's a city builder, very much reminiscent of all the Kaiser, Pharaoh, Jew series of games that existed in the 90s. It came out a few years ago. It flew, I think, relatively largely under the radar. But so far I'm very much enjoying it. And it's in Mesopotamia, so it's basically exploring the civilizations of the Fertile Crescent around the time where humanity started building settlements. And so far it's very good. Very much enjoying it. We are in the tutorial still. So right now our mission is to reach 1400 population, 16 standard houses. So standard houses, I guess, is level 3. And so to do that, we have just built a few houses, and we'll need to provide them with bread and milk, and then with ceramics and water. So bread and milk to reach the 2nd level, and ceramics and water to reach the 3rd level. And every time we get more taxes if we upgrade the level, and more population in the houses, and all that. So right now, we are learning about irrigation in this part of the tutorial. So we have these 2 farms, a livestock farm and a wheat farm. We have these irrigation canals that make it so that this part is irrigated where otherwise it would not be. We are producing milk and wheat. And here we have 2 bakeries that are producing bread. And we have just set up a market. We're going to need a bread seller and a milk seller in the market. And we have just set up a few houses to achieve that. So let's see. We can have a trade route where we go this way, this way, this way. Something like that. So that will be the route for this one. And for this one, we are just going to copy this route. And so now, as soon as the market gets goods... Ah, that might be a problem, actually. So can I see... Hang on. Yeah, that's just out of range. Oh, that's unfortunate. That sucks. Okay. And you are out of range of this one. Then I guess this is going to want some milk to get to this warehouse. Question is, will they bring milk to this warehouse or not? So I have milk in here, but I don't have anybody in here, right? Could add a column. Oh, I can have it all on a single column. I prefer that, actually. When do we discover cheese? Well, as soon as this milk ages, because it can't get over there, then that's gonna become cheese, right? Yeah, you can control the path of the sellers, so that's quite nice. Came out in 2021, totally flew under the radar. Oh, this looks straight like Caesar, etc. Just new. Yeah, exactly. I bought it at the time. I think FG and Jess played it. As far as I know that Jess played it. I don't remember, but I think FG, etc. also gave it a shot, but then it didn't stick. Not a lot of people kept playing it. They just moved on. Caesar? I guess. I don't know, I always called it Caesar. Okay, so let's see. Can I get you to get milk for me? It doesn't look like it. Okay, so we might have to fix things here. What do I do? I think what I'm going to do... I still don't know the difference between cut and cut plus. I'm going to move this warehouse here. Then I'm going to have dirt road right here. We can delete this one. I think we can delete this. You're going to get cut. And a little road right here. Maybe we can streamline things a little bit over here. Just so it looks better. Yeah. Okay, so how about this? We need to change things. You need 8. I don't accept any of these. Oh. Maybe the plus is copying the settings. And then this one takes the same route. How is that gonna work? Yeah, that works. They're getting milk and bread now. Okay, so this is getting the milk. So now I'm having new migrants. Kaz banking Mark! Oh no! Doran confiscating the slippers. Ooh. I give Mark plenty of cheese. Oi! I have cider. 2 even. Ooh, nice. I have sake. Yep, there's a cooldown on grabbing the slippers. They're getting milk and bread, such a naive village. Sake, yeah. It's kinda funny actually. This sake is from California. Japanese rice vodka, yes. Or rice alcohol, not really vodka. It's 15% alcohol. It's not that strong. Sake is any kind of rice alcohol, so it can be. I guess this one is little bit stronger than what you'd get in Japan. Usually you get sake that's like 12%, something like that. Basically the same as wine. It doesn't have to be strong. In Europe, often, or at least in France, often I find that the sake we get is relatively strong. I don't know why. It doesn't have to be. Okay, so we have this covered, I think. Let's see. They have stock. This isn't full, so that's good. In terms of bread, yeah, this has stock. They all have stock, so I think we're doing pretty okay. This isn't full. This has stock. They all have stock as well. So far, so good. If we look at the statistics, yeah, we have consumption of wheat, which is equal to production, so that's fine, and we are producing more bread than we can consume. And we're producing more milk than we can consume. So now we just need to set up water and ceramics. You have blueberry cider and grapefruit with rosemary one. Oh, fancy. That sounds good. Gaz is giving cheese to Mark. Mark inspects the cheese, but he's watching for the slippers. Yeah, Mark knows it's a trap. Mark is a wise mouse. You should not mix high and low percentage alcohol. But that's a funny thing, actually. I remember when I was doing my PhD, there was a Russian postdoc in the lab when we were doing the Christmas celebration. And so we had this discussion where it was like, yeah, the number one rule of drinking is never go down in percentage of alcohol. Russian secret. That was a very nice guy. Really enjoyed. He was really fun. A Russian postdoc sounds like a very experienced drinker. Also, he was right. Everyone knows that. I don't know. Longer canals may require multiple pumps. Yeah, fine. Okay, so we need water and we need ceramics. Maybe we start with ceramics. I assume, let's see, ceramic workshop. Something like that, maybe. You can produce 9 and you consume 9 clay to do that. Alright. So well, how much ceramics do we want, I guess, is the question. We want 16. So we want 2 of them. Basically. Yes, give me wood. No, where do we produce clay? is the question. Anywhere? Clay mine. Oh, I guess right here is fine. So it's not anywhere, but it's on this smooth soil. Okay. And you produce 9, so I need 2 of you too. I really enjoy the music of this game. Very nice music. Let's see, stormy, like 8, sure. And then you can have the ceramics trade. Alright, that's a ceramics industry setup, and then we can have water and we should be set. Where was it? Oh, right here. Well. Well. Oh, we might need 2 of them actually. Yeah, looks like we're going to need 2 of them. Sure. Aha. Then maybe I don't need that. Would that work? I guess it might. Wait, how are you gonna make ceramics? Smooth as a baby's butt. Yes, a very smooth soil. Music is cool, very thematic, yeah. In Pharaoh, you always make 2 water sources per block. Of 2 rows of houses and a street between. Yeah, but that's because you couldn't control where people are going, right? If you can control where people are going, that's a bit different, because as long as they can walk over there, and as long as they can supply enough, I don't need to go all the way. So these can each have 100 people. Wow, that's a lot of people. And here I could even add a second seller, right? People are leaving the city. You could not provide your people with the living conditions they are used to and expect. Left with no choice, they have decided to search for a better life elsewhere. Show me where. Yeah, that's not very precise. Right, so I'm not supplying enough ceramics at the moment. Here's my issue. People are coming back. Your city is once again flourishing and people are coming back. Make up your mind. Yeah, so my guess is this might be a supply issue, a logistics issue. Come on. When I click on the... Yeah, I'm struggling with supplying this. Why is that? You're producing 9. You're producing 9. You're consuming 9. You're consuming 9. I'm guessing it's just because these houses are stocking up at the moment. And so some of them are struggling. Like I'm struggling with the supplies because I need to We need fire department, police, architect. Last one should be called engineers. Yeah, we don't have those yet. So we'll see about that. Yeah, so my guess now is it's just a matter of... Well, I guess we finished. We got an achievement too, Digger. Nice. My guess is our supply issue was just an issue of houses were accumulating resources and they were unstable while they were doing so. So, next mission, the Uruk period. Uruk, I guess. Uruk. The Uruk period is considered one of the most important periods in Mesopotamian history. A number of inventions appeared in this period, and these had a great impact not just in Mesopotamia but around the world as a whole. That are, roll it more! Uruk! Yeah, which R is it? Is it Uruk? 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 Uwu? These include the invention of the pottery wheel, significant progress in writing, and the rise of the first city-states. It is dated between approximately 4000 and 3100 BC. We are not sure what state structure were present in this period. There is no evidence of an empire with Uruk as its capital in this period. The most likely scenario is that there were political structures similar to those of city-states. Still, it is clear that large changes to power structures and dynamics took place during the Uruk period. In your opinion, it should be like Rio de Janeiro? Or, yeah. But who are you to decide? I guess it depends on the language in which you pronounce it. A ruling stratum gradually emerged, obtaining power in public institutions. This was also related to the development of iconography, a tool which supported these strata. We don't know whether these ruling strata and their institutions were organized more like a palace or a temple. Yet, there is no evidence that these institutions control the majority of the population as far as production is concerned. The economic aspect of the city remained in the hands of individual houses, whose sizes could range between large public institutions and small family organizations. Uruk was a city founded in the 5th millennium BC. During the 4th millennium BC, it played an important role in the urbanization of Mesopotamia, at which time it had a population of 30,000 to 50,000, based on the Sumerian king list. It was also the home of the legendary King Gilgamesh. The city was abandoned in the 7th century BC. During the Uruk period, there was great development of public architecture in this city. The temple complex dedicated to goddess Inanna covered over 4,000 square meters. That's a huge change from the previous period, when the largest non-temple had a maximum area of only 280 square meters. This is another clear sign of the significant development of the ability to organize the workforce and obtain material in this period. We were in Eridu just before, I think. let's go. King Enmerkar has a very important task for you. You are to build the city of Uruk, and in it a grand temple to the goddess Inanna. At your service, my king. Greetings and welcome back. This time I won't delay you too much, and will only introduce some new functions you'll encounter in this mission for the first time. But I won't describe them in detail, and I won't hold your hand this time. I don't want to keep you from managing your city, and that's why it's important to have a look at this advisor help panel. The first new mechanic is caravans. As you surely know, the range of haulers can be very limiting, and won't let you transport goods long distances, but that's what caravans are here for. Caravans transport goods between warehouses no matter how far they are from each other. And as with sellers, their route needs to be manually configured. Oh, nice. So that's what I was trying to do before. The second mechanic is monuments. Monuments are gigantic structures that require a huge amount of resources to complete. But they're also a beautiful landmark for your city and provide a huge amount of prestige. Now the best thing about them is that you can customize them to look just like what you want. Another feature I would like to talk about is money. As you probably discover, money is used to build construction. But besides that, it's also used to pay workers in your city. On the other hand, residents in your city pay you taxes, where higher houses level mean higher taxes. In the next missions, you will also be able to earn money by trading with other cities. Detailed information about the financial situation of your city can be found in the Budget tab in the Advisor. Advisor Budget tab. So we have tax and wages from different levels of houses. Well, taxes from different levels of houses, wages total for the peasants class. So, number of employees times goods global bonus factor, gods global bonus factor, times wage per employee given of the given social class, ignoring gods local bonus. So gods change the taxes, the wages thing, okay. And the taxes, okay. And basically, yeah, so the factor depends on the house level, the last factor for the taxes, okay. And here we get current year, last year, estimation, okay, and we can raise taxes, raise wages. And we can see about fire, crime and diseases. In percentage, I'm not sure what that is. Alright. The last feature are gods. Your city can worship up to 4 gods, where the first of them is the patron god of the city, and you cannot change him. Each god provides 2 bonuses, global bonus and local bonus. The global one is applied to the whole city, while local one is applied only in the surroundings of a devoted temple or shrine. The relation with the god determines the value of the global bonus, and the number of shrines that can be devoted to this god. You can improve the relations by organizing festivals. And that's the gods tab. That's all for now, enjoy building your city. So we have Inanna, we get more prestige from trade. That's our relation, I guess. Right, so that's the number of shrines we can have. She gives us 20% higher taxes. That's the number of active shrines, right. And then we can select relation, decline rate. The better relation, the faster the decline. Right, so we have much better relations with Inanna. So the decline rate is much higher. Maybe let's pause then. So Ninhursag helps us lower wages, consumption of the lower class houses. That's the local bonus. So, okay, so the local bonus here is higher taxes, I see. Urash is higher production of ceramic industry. Interesting. And Zababa is higher production of military industry. Nice. Citizens are paying you taxes! Yes. Alright, so let's see. We need a population of 2,000. We need 32 standard houses and a temple. Okay, and we have a large, nice flat area over here. We have some fertile soil here, so we can start with that. Oh, and we do have risks now. There are a total of 3 risks in the game that can negatively affect the running of your city: fire, crime, and diseases. Each building that is subject to risk gradually increases the incident level. When it reaches critical, it causes an incident. The height of the column is the current level of incident. The color represents the growth speed. We can hire a new type of employees for risk reduction. They work within their districts. Always visits the building with the highest incident level, reduces it to 0, and then it returns to its workplace building. Each building always falls in the district of the closest risk-fighting building. Right. If a fire starts, a firefighter interrupts his usual errand and instead runs to put out the nearest fire. Okay. And caravans. How do we make caravans? I guess maybe in there. Oh no, maybe this building is the one that handles it. If you have multiple caravans in a caravanserai area, the same route for the same goods, they will be automatically synchronized, delayed to ensure their uniform distribution around the entire route to maximize total transport capacity. I like that. Okay, so let's see here. We need to start with a crop farm and a livestock farm, I think. We are going to need more than that eventually, but that's fine for now. So we want wheat. I guess if we take these, we can remove that and transfer it to here. There we go. Oh, we have an outbreak going on. Let's take a real quick break, and we will be back right after the break, right? In 2 minutes and a half, basically. I will be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get back to the game. Thank you. Yes, one thing I didn't mention, I think. So my goal here, I think, is gonna be to basically set up all the basic stuff so that when I unpause, stuff can start upgrading as soon as possible, so I can like very quickly get to level 1 and 2 infrastructure and start doing risk handling and religion very fast, basically. So we're going to set like all the bread and milk production stuff right away, basically. So let's see here. I think one thing I don't like is this windy road that's wiggling around. So let's get rid of this. That's much better. Then we want a road here. So we are going to want bakeries. We're going to want 2 bakeries. Let's remove this, cut it. You can get here, yes. Then we are going to want a warehouse. Oh. Okay, can I get this a bit closer then maybe? Oh, come on. I just need you 1 tile closer so I can be in range of everything. So that's 16. The total is 36, so I have like 20 left. Although I guess... Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. We'll see. How about just placing the warehouse on the other side of the road? You're very clever, Luran. I actually didn't think about it. I feel stupid. Yes. Actually, yes. Why not? So does this keep... Yeah, okay, so cut plus keeps the configuration. Okay, good to know. Sorry you were distracted? Oh, no worries. Thank you all. So let's see. So So we're going to want a market. Where do we set up housing? Is the question, I guess. I think we're going to have agriculture in this area because, well, we can do irrigation. So maybe we have industry here and then we can have housing in this area. Yeah, that sounds like a decent idea. So maybe like the market can be here. You are going to want a bread and a milk lady. Then of course we want houses. I guess I could do something like that. Then dirt road it. For now we can do that. What's the range for water? Where is it? Services? Was it? No. Hang on. Oh, services right here. So yeah, the well. That's not too bad. So then we could have a second column. Yeah, kinda like that. Something like this. What does a fire station look like? Ooh. Oh no. It's a 3x2, oh no. You're very mad on younger yourself for making few money decisions in past week regarding spending money you should not have spent, which brings your mood down and affects misses. It makes you even madder at yourself. And no, I don't have split personalities. Well, bad decisions happen. You know, sometimes you take decisions you regret. That's life, I guess. Also, yeah, we can rotate stuff. Okay, I see. Well, I guess for now we can have something like this. Not enough workers, that's fine. We can probably even pause this one. Deactivate the building for now. Right. Okay, so you. Alright, you're going to do all that. You can copy it. And you can go this way. Something like that. Alright, let's unpause. Next, we are going to want to start setting up the ceramics industry. Ceramics workshop. first settlers, yay! So if I take 2 workshops like that... Just don't forget to activate it later, yeah. I guess for now we can deactivate those. It's not the first priority. We're slowly getting there. I think we're going to about cover our basic needs. Yes, yes. Okay, we can activate this. So we want 9 per, so that's gonna be 18. And the clay mine is gonna be how much? One thing I don't like is that it doesn't tell me in advance. So basically you have to rely on knowing the figures. We're going to need more housing right away. So let's just do it for now. Oh. Hang on. I need one more house here. Okay, fine, I can... market ladies. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. You can take this. Ceramics lady can do the same. We are going to want... I think I'm going to have a second warehouse. You deactivate everything. You can keep 8 potteries. And for now that's good enough. I do have enough people, so you can start patrolling for fire. You can start producing. I need a second one of these. Our cities are safely growing, bringing us prosperity and wealth, but not everything is getting better. Increasing population also means greater risks such as fire. You should be at the fire station to prevent fires from breaking out way ahead of you. Oh, I almost forgot one last thing. As the city grows, you will have to start dealing with other things than just supply. There are a total of 3 risks in the city that you'll need to keep under control. These are fire, crime, and disease. But in this mission, only fire is activated. Okay. Open the fire risk info layer to continue. Each risk has its own info layer. This layer shows the current risk of fire in your city. Both the height of the column and its color are important. The color indicates how fast the risk is rising in the building, and the height corresponds to the current risk. An incident occurs when the entire column is filled. In the case of a fire risk, it's a fire outbreak. We're not that bad. To reduce risk in buildings, you need to employ a new type of staff. In the case of fire risk, it's firefighters at the fire station. Build a fire station. Well, I already have a fire station. Do I have to build another one? Or can I just, I don't know, cut and paste it? Yes. I was too fast. That is not a proper blacksmith image. I didn't pay attention, to be fair. Now you should see firefighters going around buildings and preventing fires from breaking out. However, should a fire break out, they will try to extinguish it immediately. Don't forget that there will be more risks in the future mission, and no, that's really all. Right, I was building a dirt road here. You distracted me, game. Bad game. I guess I can get my bread in here rather than in the other one. That way I can add 8 more wheat in here. Probably better, so I just have more wheat storage. Okay, so far so good. Let's see, in terms of statistics. I want 30 of each. So I don't have enough bread, I don't have enough milk. I'm gonna need way more than of all that. Okay, good. Well, good, no, not good, but good to know. Okay, so let's see here. How do I do that? I could have more in here. People are leaving the city. Don't leave. Oh no. I can add 15. City is once again flourishing. Make up your mind, people. Right, let's remove that. Let's see, I guess what I can do is have irrigation come here. Maybe something like that? What if I do that? Let's try. If I add an irrigation pump or two. Okay. And then I can have irrigation canals. Something like that. I don't know. I'm kind of not very organized right now. That's not good. Should I be more like this? Probably. Yes, that would be better. So, I need farms. I need a livestock farm right here. So I think I'm going to have a livestock farm right here. And a crop farm right... where is it? It goes 3 away, so right here. So I can try to use maximum capacity for each of them. That means I need to irrigate them fully. This goes 3 away. So if I go along the farm... well, I'm going to need more pumps. I'm going to need more pumps, but sacrifices have to be made. Oops. Okay. So that goes all the way. I'm going to need like a few more. Like this. And probably 2, 3, 4. Right. I went one too far. I'm messing it up. Is what I'm doing. Okay. You want fields? Uh, 69. So that's 4 farmers, right? Would that work? We'll see. Um, 18 times 4, what is that? It's 72. I see. Yeah, we need more roads to access these buildings, of course. What if we remove these farm tiles and we have a road here? And then maybe we could have something like that with a dirt road here and maybe here. So they're not fully working, but I think that's fairly efficient. The question is, which warehouse does this get to? And which warehouse does this get to? None of them is the answer. Where can I put a warehouse that reaches both? Here might be a good place, actually. Yeah, here might be a good place. Okay, so we're going to need to redirect this road. That's fine. Fine by me. We can remove this. have another warehouse right here. Bup, bup, bup. You can accept this. And you will accept 28, 32, 36. That should be fine. Alright, and so now I'm supposedly producing 50 wheat per year. And so I need... can I just employ more people? Yeah, I can employ more people in the bakeries. And now... how much am I consuming? Only 27. So I can probably have one more bakery doing the same thing. Yeah. And now we're at 41 bread produced. That's more than 30 we want. So now we should be producing enough of everything. We can probably even remove a baker if I want to. You would make it more balanced. I mean, it's fairly balanced, I think. Oh, you mean storage? Yeah, but the issue with wheat is it produces all at once, where the milk produces continuously. So that's why I have more storage for wheat. Question. Can this... yeah, this can't reach here. That's gonna be an issue. The milk cannot reach the market. What do they want? These don't have milk, they don't have wheat at the moment. They're downgrading. Don't we have surplus of wheat production? Yes, but our surplus milk production can't be reached by the market. So only this milk production at the moment can be reached by the market, so 18 of them. So that's gonna be a problem. How do I solve it? I guess I could play with a caravanserai. You're going to be transporting milk, loading goods, unloading goods. There we go. And that should be plenty. So now the market should be getting access to all the goods that are required. There shouldn't be any wheat, any bread in here. I don't understand why we have bread in here. Okay. Let's see. Are we improving? Well, we just switched here. Okay. Interesting. The milk is sitting in the farms because there's not enough storage. I think it's not because there's not enough storage, it's because of the logistics of it. Like, it's not getting to the houses. So this is full, but the houses are not getting it. No, wait, that's not it. You're not getting it. There's no milk in here. Okay, so I might want to... Let's see. Where do you get to? Okay, I see. I might want to have a finished goods warehouse. That's closer. So what if I move this like here? So this should still cover the bakeries and the potteries. But what I can now do... I guess what if I remove this actually? I think I can remove this one. And then just tell this one, okay, remove everything. You load from here, you unload here. Your milk. And you, I'm going to allow you to have like 16 milk. And so this should help this, because they're going to spend much less time going from one to the other to load the stuff, right? Yeah, now we're much better at supplying the milk everywhere. He has to go around. Yeah, that's correct. I can fix that by just doing that. I don't think that should be too much of a problem when I'm in steady state, just because I have so much overproduction. But that would be good logistically. Okay, so all of these have milk. We're getting there. It's just taking a bit of time to supply everything. How about bread? I think we're getting there as well. We're slowly increasing supplies. And that looks decent. Okay. How about we start playing with gods? So, what about a small temple, right? Maybe we can, like, I don't know. How much is it? 2 by 1? Maybe we can have a small temple like somewhere in the middle here. And maybe we can have... I don't know, what's another decent... Maybe this one? Lower consumption. Ninhursag. Something like that. Can be good. Let's look at the fire risks. Fire risks are decently low. No crime, no diseases. House levels. We have a house level 1. Religion. Right. No warfare stuff. Appeal. And pollution doesn't matter right now, I think. So let's see. We have produced more than we have consumed in terms of wheat. We consume a little bit more than we produce in terms of bread, but we should be able to keep up in theory. And I think we're getting there on milk. Yeah, we're consuming basically what we're producing here for the ceramic stuff. It's kind of annoying that I don't see like the previous... I can switch between current and last year. Okay, so I can see for last year. Interesting. That's good. That's what I wanted, actually. Actually, what would be ideal would be to have it for like year, month to month, like the last elapsed year, basically, so that it wouldn't reset at any point. But yeah, maybe that's asking a bit much. So last year we have produced 25 wheat and consumed 23. Okay, and we have produced 26 bread, consumed 25. And that's a theoretical consumption. So we should be able right now to consume to keep up with bread demand. And we have produced more milk than consumption, so that's good. Okay. Diagrams and stuff like that, yeah. I mean, I'm fine with how it's presented, I just wish it wouldn't like fall back everything to 0 once a year, because it doesn't make sense. It makes more sense, in my opinion, to have like the elapsed year or something. But that's kind of small detail, I think. Okay, let's look at monuments. The first phase of monument construction is its placement. Each monument has a minimum and a maximum area. Since only the minimum area must be fully built up, it's also possible to place monuments in areas where some parts of its maximum area are occupied. So, like this. This also means that all parts of the minimum area must be free, yeah? After placing the monument, you must build a warehouse for the construction materials, okay. The warehouse must touch the maximum area or lie inside it. Designing your monuments. Piece count, ground plan, height. Then building. Switch between active floor, back and next. Price of the part currently being constructed. Temple-based construction. The second option is to build a monument using a provided template. Oh, it was template-based, not temple-based. Okay, so we're going to require bricks to do this, basically. And we're going to need more houses, apparently. Can do. How about this? What will the demand be here? I'm not sure I'm going to be able to keep up with the demand. I should be able to. It depends on my supplies. Although I will need to make more pottery. I need like 30 pottery. What if I do this? How does that affect? Almost. I'm going to need a third one, okay? Sure. So if I have 3 of those, I'm okay on supplies, but no, I want 41, and I only have a 18 capacity here. Yeah, I can't move this window. It was telling me I could move windows, but I can't move this window. How am I doing now? I still need another one. Copy plus. I guess we can do that. This reaches, right? Yeah, this reaches. So. How am I doing now? Yep, perfect. I should have enough. Hey Vane, how are you doing? Welcome in. What is this game? This is Nebuchadnezzar. This is a city builder that's set up in Mesopotamia. Around the time of the earliest civilization in the Fertile Crescent, basically. And so we build, we get milk from animals, we build wheat farms, we're making clay stuff, we are starting to make temples, stuff like that. What do you mean you're gonna betray Alastor? What did I do? Why are you stabbing me? To Kokwe, Milfili? Yeah, it's very fun so far. We are still in the tutorial. But I'm enjoying it. I am. What are we doing here? We're kind of struggling on the supplies for this. Maybe I should make... Maybe I should have more wheat storage. Let's see. You. You can load goods on both and unload here, I guess. I have more than enough storage, but not enough production, you think? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. We'll see. Let's look at the farms. I don't know if we gather and store all the wheat we produce every year, basically. You see, we're still unloading this. So we don't have any stored wheat in here. We are still full in here, so I don't know if we realize the whole production capacity for this building, basically. Let's look at the statistics. The production capacity theoretically is 50 and we're only producing 27. I think it's a logistics issue here. We're way underproducing compared to our capacity. Dude is working too much. Yeah, I think that might be the problem here. So maybe we take this one and we put it here, right? And we don't accept milk in here, actually. We don't really need that. Come on. Yeah, that's fine. And we can have a second one that transport wheat from here to... oh. I can only load or unload? Oh, that's annoying. I guess then I need to have another... You only take wheat. Why did someone put stuff in here? And so the caravanserai can unload stuff in here. You load here, you unload here. Okay. And this... takes here, drops here. We good? I think we're good. No, I wasn't picking for milk, dude. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh, come on. Okay, so you are loading here, unloading here. Okay, so that's the wheat, dude. No, the milk dude is picking up here, dropping it here, right? Hang on, what did I do here? I'm getting... Okay, so I don't need that one, then. Am I good now? You take here and load here, okay. You take here and load here. Okay, I think we're good now. That was hard. And I think this should probably move. Like, right here. But of course, that means that they lost their roots. Okay. Take here, drop here. We good? Yes, we good. You. Take here, drop here. Thank you. Why do I have a fuck ton of wheat in here? I don't want wheat in here. Ah! Hey, Otuno! How are you doing? Thank you for gifting a sub to Vayne. How are you doing, Oti? Speak up so the bot can give you a shout out. You're lurking too much. The bot can't even give you a shout out if you're lurking like that. How are you doing, Oti? Been lurking. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you, Otiana. Here you go. Have a shout out. How are you doing? Thank you for lurking. How is your Sunday? Okay, so I think we're doing much better here on the production of wheat. Let's see. Yeah, we're producing 40 now. And so that means that we should be able to overproduce the consumption for this. So that's good. And we are producing more milk than consumption, more pottery, yeah. And almost enough water. Yeah, you're welcome. So let's see, we have some immigration in here. That's good, that's good. We like immigration. How are we doing on fire risk? We might want to start having a second firefighter. The risk is getting a bit high. Yeah, that's much better. There you go. Fight these crimes. These fiery crimes. Houses are not stable, walking between 30 and 31. Yeah, but that's not completely unexpected because it takes time for things to buffer up. so I don't expect things to be stable right away. But we do need to start working on the monument, don't we? Oh, we can have festival squares. Which one do we want? A festival square like that? Maybe one like this? Because it's nice. We can have a few more shrines. Ooh, wow, that's loud all of a sudden. Maybe make a second god happy. Here we go. You think monuments are the last? That's correct. Oh, and we have decorations too. Ooh, we can add grass, flowers, trees, stills. Nice. And we can do a temple custom design. Or a standard design. We're going to do a custom design. Yeah, that would be nice like that. So let's straighten up the road. That's good. Nice, nice. So, minimum area 48, height 3, number of parts 100. We need to build a warehouse for the monument. Then, how do we do that? Height, style, color, build floor. We have stairs and doors. Fireplaces and ceramics. Oop. How do I... That's special parts, okay. But then what do I do? Oh, I see. Okay, so... Ah, okay. So I need to have stuff in storage, I think. And then I can build stuff. I assume. Because here it's telling me missing resources. Select floor configuration. I don't understand. Okay, let's take a look at the monument stuff, right? Again. You'd like to see how templates are working? Maybe we can have a look at the templates here. So here it's telling us about the area. Okay, after placing the monument you must build a warehouse for the construction materials. That's fine. We have done that. It's telling us about current peace. Okay, so we can have like stairs like this. These are doors. Okay. Ah. I see. So that's parts of different heights and different styles. But how do I change them? I was clicking on them and it wasn't working. These are doors. So these are too high, I assume. Or 3 high. Maybe 2 high, 1 high. And then we can add trees and we can add fireplaces. I see. Oh, A, switch between active floors. Okay, B, back and next. C, the price of the part currently being constructed. Select height, style, color of the floor. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. No. I can't seem to, like... That's what I don't understand. If I right click on height, it just unselects the building. If I left click, it doesn't do anything. I can look at next floor, but it doesn't. High visualization layer. Undo, redo. I think I need probably to have bricks inside there. Yeah. That's probably the thing. And if we select a template, yeah, then that's just telling us, hey, that's where you build it, right? And then you can switch to manual mode. I see. Okay. Yes, remove this monument. Okay, so first of all, we need a brick industry. Is what we are learning. It comes before anything else. Let's see, maybe like this. Each of them can do 9. And 9 is basically the basic production of one of these. This can do 9. So it's 1-to-1 production basically. And this can have one more employee. And this can have one more employee. So that maximizes my production. And then I need a warehouse that can take from this and bring to the other side. And that would be perfect for that. And you are only gonna accept bricks. And so now that I'm producing bricks, can I put them in there? No? Maybe I need the caravanserai to do it? You load here and you unload here? Is that what's going on here? I assume that's what's happening. Yeah, here we go. 16 in here. Okay. So now we have a bunch of bricks that are going to come in here. Good, good. Who are the gods liking us? Not very much. I assume it's because we don't have enough temples. Why is this declining? Is my question. And how do I improve it? What if I hold a new festival? So goods for the organization of the festival. I can have bread and pottery. And milk and pottery. And more bread. And pottery. And more milk. I don't understand. What is this? Set up this level with the most available goods. Okay, so I can do a poor one. Goods for the festival are not set. Oh, I assume I would need 2 different types of gifts. Is that it? Okay, and if I celebrate 1 or 2 gods... Okay, so that's Festival Square 1. Can I organize something in this one? No, is the answer. So I can only organize 1 per Festival Square. I see. Okay, let's look. Ah, now we can start building stuff. Okay, we can look at different levels. I see. We can probably have something like that on each corner. Maybe it can be blue. I only have a single style available, I guess. How do I make special parts? Is my question. Maybe if I build stuff. Yeah, that could be cool. A little fireplace on top of each of them. Little vase decorations here and here. Towards the outside. Your guess is I only have the easiest design for now. That's possible. That is possible. Right, so I just don't have enough to build these. Let's wait to stock up a little bit. Let's see, are the gods happy? So, Inanna is happy with me. I have 2 active shrines. I don't get why my prestige is decreasing despite the fact that I have active shrines. Is it just always decreasing? I have to wait here and I have to wait here. Alright. Gods, maybe I can have answers in here. Each city can worship up to 4 gods. The first of them is the patron god of a city, that we already know. Others can be chosen from the same pantheon as the patron god. Or from the patron gods of cities I trade with. Global and local bonus. And so the relation dictates how many shrines I can dedicate, but it doesn't really tell me much. Okay. Money. We haven't had a look at money, really. We are losing money, apparently. So we might want maybe a few more houses. Something like that. So we can increase the tax revenue. Let's see. Yeah, we can afford a few more houses. I might need to redo the routes though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be good. How about the water dude? I might have to redesign this one. So you can go this. Yeah, that's good. And I might need a second water dude. We'll see. Because in theory my water capacity... my water capacity in theory is not exactly the same as my water consumption. So we'll have to see. How much bricks in here? Yeah, that's okay. 99 bricks. No. No. Don't remove that. No, but I would like to... remove these two parts that I inadvertently placed. Thank you. Ah, and now I can have stairs. Okay. Okay, so that's the polarity. Oh, and the doors can be in the walls. I see. Interesting. So maybe I can have a stair here and a stair there. So that's my entrance, right? And then on the second floor, Right, before I build stuff on the second floor, I might want to... Okay, I see. Ah, dang it. So something like that. Can I rotate my view? I can't. So maybe I want to have the entrance on this side so I can see something. Probably better. So that would look nice. Then I want to see if... Yeah, so now I can start building a second level if I want. Okay. I still don't understand... the height thing, but that's fine. Alright, let's wait for a little bit. Let's see, how are we doing on money right now? We are still making a deficit. A slight one, but a deficit nonetheless. Average house level 1? What? What do you mean? All my houses are happy, aren't they? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. I think we should be fine in terms of housing. Let's just add a few houses. My demand is almost up to my production, but not quite right now. So I think we should be fine. Can I organize a new festival? No, I have to wait. Why is that? I'm not exactly sure why that is. Festivals. The amount of goods is determined by the size of the city, and variety of goods determines the level of the festival. The higher the level, the happier the gods will be. We can choose which god the festival will be held. However, the increasing saturation will be lower the more gods one festival is devoted to. Right? And how often can I do them? It doesn't tell me. Alright. fine then. Be like that. So I guess here we're just going to fill it entirely in for now. Then next level. We're out of bricks, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit. We're gonna make a nice ziggurat, I guess. I hope the gods will be happy. Okay, so we have tons of wheat stored. We could make more bread if we wanted. Do we have any trade? No trade available currently. Okay. We're close to 100% efficiency on everything. Oh, hey, we are positive in terms of money, no? That's good, that's good. Oh, we do have a graph for risks. Which is rising slightly. Gods. Can we organize this festival? Not really. No warfare in this mission. Production chain. Huh. Oh, nice. So it's telling me about the production chain for the different stuff. Okay. Hey, Sally! How are you doing? Does it look like the kind of game that would need math cam? No, that's not a math cam game today. I was not in the mood for filament today, so decided to play something else for a change. How are you doing? Let's remove the dirt roads that are not placed in a satisfying way. And I think we might start building stone roads if we can. Hold a new festival, yes, let's celebrate. Thank you, I've been waiting for that. Perfect. Roads, roads, roads. Hey, I'm doing great, thank you. How was my weekend? It's been pretty nice. I've been away all week to spend some time with family. I just came back yesterday, so pretty much lazy day today. After being back home for just a little bit. Oops. Let's see, how are we doing here? It looks like we're producing full rate pretty much on the bricks, so the limitation is more the amount of bricks we... Oh wow, that's super loud all of a sudden. Why is it so loud? Ah! Game, what are you doing? Let me get the volume down a little bit. Wow, what was that? Okay, one thing about the game is the sound is not very well balanced. Sometimes all of a sudden it's super loud. It's like, why? There was literally no reason to try to render us deaf all of a sudden. And on this floor... No, don't like that. Yes, do like that. Then we can have... green is a bit aggressive, isn't it? Maybe... like that? Yeah, sure. But we're going to need to go up. I guess we can do it like this, and maybe we can have doors here and here. Yeah, okay. We can do that. In terms of decorations... Maybe we can have braziers here, 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 and here. And then we can have vases like that. Yeah, that looks about right. Then I'd like braziers on all four sides here. Pots. I want pots here, here, on all the corners basically. And I think that's decent enough. And then maybe we can have construction. What color? Maybe yellow? Oh, maybe we can have blue with yellow details. No, the reverse. I do like that. Let's see here. Yes, I might need to place the doors and then to place the potted plants back after I've placed the doors. I might need the stairs. Something like that. Hard to say which one it is. Actually, it's maybe that. Yeah, it might be that one. Alright. Anyway. Then we can do something like this. And can we have a final, maybe like this? Oh, yes. That looks great. I think I like my temple. What do you think? Ooh, people are leaving the city. I think we were having supply issues. We might need to take care about it at some point. Hey, Jerry Mondu! How are you doing? Is this like Kaiser 3? Yes, very much. Very much, but in Mesopotamia. So, you know. It's very good game so far. We're still in the tutorial. But yeah, very much enjoying it so far. So, complete the monument. Design and finish a custom monument. And finish the 4th mission. Yay! Victory! So we're still in the tutorial, mind you. We just learned about gods and monuments and stuff like that. And festivals. And we are slowly working our way towards like full play, basically. Basically, the first missions are tutorials. I think the first 5 missions, they said. So, temples started to appear in Mesopotamia during the Ubaid period. Besides its religious function, they served as a storage and distribution center as well as housing the priesthood. And moreover, before the rise of palaces, they also served as a seat of kingship and administration center. This temple is dedicated to Inanna, which is the patron of this city. Nice. Mission complete. So let's see, next mission. So, I think we're going to learn about like higher classes of citizens because they're talking about standard villas, getting standard villas. We haven't made villas yet. The Nebuchadnezzar period was a culture in southern Mesopotamia that lasted between 3100 and 2900 BC. The main traits of this culture was its pottery. The pottery products from this period are colorful and often utilize several colors at once. Elements are either geometrical or figurative, depicting trees and animals such as birds, fish, goats, snakes, and even scorpions. This period saw significant development of the cuneiform script. Although the oldest discovered tablets date to the preceding Uruk period, it was during the Nebuchadnezzar period that we see significant changes where the script transforms from pictograms to a simpler and more abstract design. This was also when the script receives its typical cuneiform appearance. We are not sure which language the tablets were written in, but it is believed that it is ancient Sumerian. The texts are purely administrative, such as counting livestock or allocating good. Hymns or lists of kings, genres which were highly popular in later periods are not present. The administrative buildings discovered texts and seals suggest that cities in this period were highly organized and that a central administration controlled all aspects of the economy from agriculture to production. The lack of exotic goods does not suggest prominent international trade, but the prevalence of pottery in southern Mesopotamia reveals intensive contact and trade between local cities. This is confirmed, for instance, by the discovery of a seal in the city of Nebuchadnezzar containing a list of cities such as Ur, Uruk, or Lhasa. Scorpion pottery? Yeah! Nebuchadnezzar was a city in southern Mesopotamia. It was founded in the Ubaid period and inhabited until the middle of the 3rd millennium BC. The first archaeological digs here took place in 1926, leading to the discovery of many cuneiform script tablets. Nice! As one of the many kings of Nebuchadnezzar, a city founded over 1,000 years ago, your task will be to continue developing the city and Sumerian culture as a whole. Welcome back! This mission will sadly be the last one I'll accompany you on. But be sure to pay attention, as the last mechanics I'll show you are very important. These cover social classes, pollution and appeal, prestige and trade. Let's begin. You might have noticed that a new icon has appeared in the unemployment panel. Oh yes! We have townsfolk. That's because your city can now accommodate people from a higher social class. Each social class has its own types of houses, and each slot requires workers from a specific class. You can find the required class on the slot card right next to the number of workers. Not only do people from higher social classes have different requirements for goods than people of lower classes, they also have greater requirements regarding the environment they live in. Hence, you'll need to consider two new environmental attributes. These are pollution and appeal. Their current values and requirements are available in the left part of the house window. Pollution is generated by industrial buildings, while appeal is generated by decoration buildings. To get a quick overview, you can use two new info layers available on the upper panel. Prestige is another important mechanic. prestige indicates how important your city is. It helps you build relations with other cities and also helps you maintain them. Prestige is determined by several factors: the number of inhabitants in your city and the level of houses in which they live, the completed monuments, and finally the volume of trade with other cities. A detailed overview of your current prestige is available in the advisor under Prestige tab. Right, so we have prestige from different level of houses. We have trade prestige and we have monument prestige. Alright. And the last most important mechanic is trade. Trade is important for two reasons. First, it's the important way to make the money you need to expand your city. Second, it's the only way to obtain resources that you don't naturally occur in Mesopotamia. These range from common goods like wood and metal ores to the luxurious products of other large civilizations. To start trading, you first need to initiate contact with another city. Cities always require some goods in the form of a gift to initiate contact. It is often required to achieve a certain value of prestige to demonstrate that your city has enough to offer. You can start trading immediately after you initiate contact. Simply build a port and specify which good you want to import or export and how much, all of which can be done in the trade tab. Right, so I have trade, favors and demands and relations with different cities. So relations neutral, trade, user limit, annual city limit, right, and the price per unit. That's the goods imported. You don't have enough prestige to start trading with this city. They want 25 and they have a patron god. Diplomacy. I can send them gifts. And they may have favors or demands. And so I can be like, okay, if I want to import dates. Right, I can trade dates with them. But I can't trade dates with them. If I want to trade bricks, it's with Ur, and that's exports in this case. Right, okay, so that's imports and that's export. So I can import bricks from Nippur and I can export wheat. I see. So pretty much the only thing I could import would be bricks, but I don't really see why I would do that. Anyway. When building a port, don't forget that you can rotate the building using the R key or the middle mouse button, right? And that's really everything. Our last meeting. It was nice to meet you, and I hope my advice has helped you grasp the mechanic of Nebuchadnezzar. They never explain how to pronounce this. I think that would be a requirement. Enjoy the rest of the game, and don't forget you can always get help in the help tab of the advisor. Right, so we can have a port up there if we need to. Well, this area has some fertile land. We can always irrigate a little bit in the middle. And I guess we can build houses more in this area. Is probably the idea here. Oh, we have a fishing pier now. Huh. And we can make different crops. We can make wheat and dates. I see. And so, let's see. These still require bread and milk, pottery and water. And the standard villa is gonna require, please show me, fish and dates, okay. So it's really for fish and dates that's for the standard villa, and I guess for the god that I need fish and dates. So I can start with just basic production. One, two, three. If I go one more away, I think that would help, because then I can have path, maybe irrigation in the middle. That's a question actually. Can I have irrigation like right above, or the path right above irrigation? Right, can I have... let's see, irrigation pumps, something like that is decent. Question is, can I have a road right above this? Yeah, looks like it. No, I can't. Okay. Good to know. Ah, but... This might be a slight problem. We'll see. It just means I don't fulfill my entire capacity, but that's okay, I guess. Can I copy these and maybe have something like that? Yeah. Okay, so you can have crops. Of course, that's a lot of crops, but we'll deal with it. Okay, and then we can have little paths that go up to the building, so the buildings are serviced. Okay, that's the first thing. Then warehouses. So, this is gonna require mostly this and a little bit of this. Come on, I need to take the correct habits on clicking on the right stuff. Oh, now we have the city watch and healer stuff. Interesting. So then we want the bakeries. I guess we want 2 bakeries for now. Possibly 3 actually. We'll see. No, I think 2 should be fine, right? Because let's see. How many fields does this have? 69. Nice. Sorry. So we have 69. Come on. How many? $69 divided by 18, that's 3.8. So technically I would like 4 workers. Right. Oh, we have ads in progress. I do need to go through the bathroom, so I'm going to take a real quick break. And we're going to be back in a minute or 2. I'll be right back. And we are back from the ads. Welcome back, everybody. I'm sorry, I didn't notice them starting. Oh, so let's come back. So yeah, where were we? Yeah, so we just determined that we have... Oh, come on. We have 69 tiles of wheat here. And that's enough for 18 workers, right? Not 18 workers, 4 workers. So each worker here can deal with 18 tiles. So we have 3 of them dealing with 18 tiles and 1 dealing with only 15 tiles. Right. So that's 4 slots. And that means that... I don't see my capacity yet. Oh yes, because I don't have any workers. That makes sense. Let's see. So this produces 9. So we have 4.5 divided by 18 multiplied by 69. So I guess we should be producing 17.25 wheat per year. And I think one of these, no, 2 of these would consume 18 tiles, right? So if 2 consume 18 tiles, Then I need 8 for 69 tiles. Yeah, I think that's right. Well, let's wait a little bit. We can do it. We don't have to math everything in advance here. So let's straighten up the roads maybe a little bit. I think we might do the same here. Just because I don't want the annoying roads. Alright. And maybe we'll have the houses a bit far from this, just because I don't want to... Like, we're going to need a caravanserai whatever we do, so... Whatever, right? And so probably that means we want a warehouse here that's gonna take the production from here. And that's gonna be... So you're going to accept bread. You're accepting milk, right? So you're gonna accept bread. We're probably also going to put down the ceramics in here. So here it was 3 clay pits for basically 1 clay pit per ceramic stuff, wasn't it? Ceramic workshop. I'm pretty sure. So let's have a dirt road here. Yeah, that should work. And then we can have ceramics in here too. Because these, I think, are in range. Yes, they are. Okay. Then that means we have a caravanserai here. Yeah, probably here. That's going to take care of the logistics of bringing stuff from here to the residential area. And we are likely going to want emergency services, a fire station or something. In here. Right, residential now. So, we obviously want a warehouse. A warehouse that's gonna be receiving pottery, I guess by 16. No, by 8. Milk. And bread. For now. You're going to have a market. Let's have a look at the well. Oh. Yeah, that's not ideal for the well, actually. We can have the well over here, I guess. That's fine. Let's build houses. Simple houses for now. We can have a dirt path right here and a dirt road right here and another one here. Okay. But the math is the best part. I mean, I don't disagree, but my point is we don't have to try to do the math in advance. We can just do it on the fly. We can wing it. And that's just as good. Especially since... So that's one of the things that I don't fully like about this game. Is the fact that it doesn't really tell you in advance very well. Like, it's hard to know like how much this will produce, how much this will consume, etc. in advance. It tells you on the fly while the building is working, but before the building is staffed, it doesn't really tell you stuff, so I'd have to work from memory, and I have notoriously bad memory. Basically. So we can have a healer here and a city watch maybe. You do employ peasants, but you want townsfolk. Okay, so the city watch for now we can't really work with. We are going to have bread, pottery, and milk in here. So, what are you going to do? I guess that's fine like this. And we can copy paste that. As for you, you can go like this. And basically the same path. What am I missing? Gods, maybe? What's my god? Lower fire risk, higher production of the ceramic industry. Ninazu, lower crime risk locally. So I guess these ones are the ones I want to have temples in the city. And this one, since its local bonus is for the ceramic industry, I want a temple basically elsewhere. So Ninlil and Nidazu, I guess I do want to have temples in here. Something like that. So far. Alright, I guess let's start. I think for now we can deactivate that, and that. First settlers, welcome in. We can deactivate that. We can deactivate most of these. That way we can focus on the farms and on the food supplies. Oh, one thing I forgot. So you will be taking bread, milk, and ceramics. So, oh, come on. Bread. Bread will be produced and sent here, if I remember well. So bread you load up here, and then you unload here. Milk you load up here, and then you unload here. And ceramics you load up here, and you unload here. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's bread and ceramics, and that's milk. That's correct. Okay. Now you can go. Caravanserai does have its workers. Right. This does have its workers. I'm not yet producing enough milk, probably. Let's see. Yeah, milk is below demand. That's fine. I'm producing way too much bread, wheat, but not enough bread at the moment. That's correct. Come on. Let's see. 23 of 29. So this should be enough, I think. Oh, 27 of 29. Ooh. So I do need another bakery. And I would like to move this. Maybe not 3 of them. That's a lot of people. And that's a lot of overproduction, so maybe let's do like... Is that enough? Yeah, that would be enough. So actually I'm going to increase that and decrease that so it's more equilibrated. Are you reaching? Yes, you are. Okay, so that part is fine. We have the first gathering of wheat, first harvest of wheat. I can talk. This is not fully stuffed. Yeah, I'm producing 18 of 29 milk. $27 of 29, so I need more milk. That should be enough. 33 of 29. Right. And so I have basically a balanced bread and milk production right now. So let's see, milk is kinda making its way into the houses, and bread, not quite yet. Not quite yet, but it should soon. I think. Yeah, we have the first upgrades coming in, okay? So now we have population surplus, we can start distributing water. Our city is successfully growing, bringing us prosperity and wealth, but not everything is getting better. With such as fire, you should build a fire station, yes. Let's activate the fire stations. Crime is fine and disease is fine. Alright. We can activate the second pottery, and I think we're going to go straight to the third pottery. Alright. Diseases are spreading. Rats, garbage, noise. Life in the city is not as beautiful as it might seem. So if we want to ensure that our city survives, we must take care of the wealth of our citizens. Hiring a few healers should be a good start. So they want us to activate the healer. Fine with me. People are leaving the city. Yeah, because I think things are downgrading because we are unstable right now. Your city is once again flourishing. People are coming back. They were basically out the door. They're like, you know what? Actually, I'm coming back. Let's make a festival square. I guess we could do something like that. Let's celebrate. So this is going full tilt. This is going full tilt. That's good. We might want a temple right here. Higher production of the ceramic industry. %25 bonus. Oh wow, that's super loud. Come on, game. Why? Like all of a sudden it decides that it's time to break my ears. I don't like that. I do not. So we can have decorations, monuments. We can have decorative roads. What does that cost? That costs money, but that's it. I see. And standard market is for fish and dates. Yes, yes, we can have a fishing pier. An envoy from the city of Telukaya has just arrived. They would like to start trading with you. We should start negotiations to expand our trade options. Show me the city. So I can export basically anything towards them. To start trading, I would need to send them a gift, but I don't have anything. Yeah, I don't have anything to send to them. So that's gonna have to wait. A little bit. People are leaving the city! No! Don't leave! Why are you leaving? Because you don't have access to milk right now. Why don't you have access to milk? Because the milkman was late, basically. No, this doesn't have any... I guess it's a storage issue at the moment. Mostly. Okay, so maybe... maybe you can be... Milk 16. You're not gonna be milk eventually. Stop accepting milk. Caravanserai. Milk guy. You're going to be unloading here. And that's pretty much it. And so that just means that I should have more goods delivered at once. And that's gonna help a lot. Just more throughput, basically. That also means that this is going to require to be able to accept 16. Which I guess is okay. We'll see. We managed to sow the whole field, that's good. The question is whether we managed to harvest the whole field. But yeah, this whole site doesn't have access to milk at the moment, and that's an issue. And the middle is kinda unstable. Bread is doing okay so far. Let's see the harvest. How that goes. I think it's okay because the bakeries are right next to it, so that's a lot of storage available. We don't overflow much. Yeah. Yeah, we have plenty of storage, so that's fine. In the form of intrinsic storage. We have 900 jobs available. We could start fishing and dating. Let's go on a date. And do fishy stuff. Okay. Do we have other industries? Brickworks? I guess we could do brickworks just so we can have stuff to sell. That's a good point. No, I think we should start with dates because that's going to allow us to start producing to begin with. So we're going to have a farm here. Irrigation canals all around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that music reminds me so much of when I was playing the clarinet. I miss that. I should go back to playing the clarinet. So many stuff to do. So much stuff I want to do. So little time. But yeah, I will at some point. Definitely. You are going to produce dates. No roads at the moment, but that's okay. And then I'm going to want a fishing pier. No, don't show me where actually. I don't care. All right. So that's good. Then I want a warehouse, of course. And this warehouse is going to accept dates. 16 and fish 16. Do I interconnect them? Problem is we're going to have a fire issue, a firefighting issue. We'll see. Yeah, we have a firefighter now that goes over there. I guess that's fine, we can just have another one here. That's gonna take care of the city. We are going to need another caravanserai to deal with the interconnection between the city and the fishing and dates area. You're going to load up goods here, unload them here, and we're going to need another warehouse. Actually, maybe I don't go that far. No, maybe I don't. Don't take the dates. You're going to take 16 of dates and fish. And that's where we're going to drop it. Oh, what's your range? Oh, yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Guess we need to move you a little bit. Is this one okay? Load, unload, load, unload. Okay. There we go. That means we can have... I can't have a medium festival? What can I do to have a medium festival? But I do have plenty of dates, though. So now I can open a trade route with Telukare. Where is it high? Yeah, maybe we need another one. No. How is this? Might be better. How are we doing on finances? How's the finances? Ooh, we're kind of bleeding money a little bit. So we need either more people or we need to start trading. Okay. So, we were talking about... do I need the port? Maybe I need the port to start doing that. Something like that. Right, so we're going to need to see how we do in terms of loading the port, but that's fine. We don't have much wheat in storage because I think the bread isn't really backed up fully yet. And the dates are not backed up fully yet either, really. So now we should go up to 20 in here. Yep. And then it's gonna start accumulating in the other warehouse. So slowly we're going to have the dates doing their stuff. But yeah. You're not getting milk. Why are you not getting milk yet? We do have a storage of milk. You're having trouble fully loading up on milk. I guess we could have another dairy farm if need be. We're going to need to, I think. Just to equilibrate the budget, we need more unemployed people, basically. Because it turns out they pay taxes even if they don't work. 32% unemployment, it's not enough. But that's unstable and that's a problem. And it's because of milk. Okay, so I want more milk production. You also need more irrigation. More pumps. Okay, this doesn't work. That's fine. Hold a new festival. Can I upgrade to this? No, I can't. Let's have a poo festival, but a festival nonetheless. We need more canals. More pumps. Hey, Lanix, what are you doing? A hydrate and a stretch. I can do that, I think. I have some water over here. And the stretch. Ah. Thank you. What are you doing, Lanix? Here we go. I might want... Oh, hey. I forgot to upgrade that. Something like that. Probably... how about the milkman? Can load up here and then unload here. That's the milk one, right? Yes. Then I guess you can be full. Doing pretty good. You're currently starting a new character in Obsidian. Nice. How have I been? Doing good. Doing good. Just being back from a week. A kinda intense week with family. It's always a bit intense when there's a lot of people, lots of activity. Went for a few hikes, which was nice. So, overall, pretty good. Ah, here we go, now we can send dates. Hey, how about we go on a date? Price import, price on exports. So, what can we export to them? We can export dates. Right. So how does that work? Oh, I guess right now we can say, okay, we can export dates and fish and whatever. We could have a brick industry over there. That could work too. We are producing in theory more milk. How's the milk going? Oh, I forgot to accept milk. That's why it doesn't work. That would explain things. So that should help a little bit. We still have this instability problem. Hopefully we can solve it. But yeah, we're exporting dates now, I think. I'm not sure actually. Maybe not yet. We'll see. Maybe the ship needs to make its way over there or something. Okay, so I think we're positive on milk now. Which should help a little bit. We're still pretty low on stock in the market itself. Don't stream too late. Yeah, we'll see. I started pretty late, so I'm okay. But have a great night, Kaz. Thank you for coming by, and hopefully you managed to rest. It's been a long weekend. Yeah. Yes, snuggles and hugs to you too. So we're pretty full on bread and ceramics, but we don't manage to get full on milk. I don't understand why. We're not consuming that much milk. I'm confused. I guess we could have some higher end houses now, though. Some villas. Why not? For that we would need a standard market, I think. So let's see. Dirt road. We could have a road over here. If it's a 2x3, we're fine. So, standard market goes over here. You're going to trade dates and fish. Let's put down a few villas. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I messed it up, didn't I? Yep. Oh well. That's okay. Yeah, they don't even want water, they don't care. Maybe they have their own supply of water? I guess? Yeah, people are leaving. So the current appeal is 0 and they need 6 appeal to upgrade on top of the stuff that we already provided. What if I do fancy roads? How does that change? That's a 3.5, that's not bad, that's not bad. We could have like parks maybe? Oh. Right. I didn't really look at the money, to be fair. To be completely fair. Right, so, maybe now would be a good time to take care about the market. Yeah, that's 6.2. There's only this one that can't upgrade, but that's fine. We can do it in time. How are we doing on the money? Projection minus 79. But we are doing better on... Nipu has just arrived. No. We will talk about it, but... we might need to raise the taxes a little bit. Yeah, let's raise the taxes a little bit. Just so that our projection is equilibration. We have no trade revenue. I don't understand why. We're enabling trading of fish and dates at the moment. And with them, we should be exporting dates, no? Trade is ongoing. So Nipu would like to sell me bricks and buy me wheat. I'm not super interesting. I would be more interested in Uruk. Yeah. Are you serious? They're asking me a favor right after I sent them everything I had? Let's see. Yeah, let's send it. Very good. Thankfully I had a lot stored in the caravanserai, I think. That said, I'm going to need to send stuff to here if I want to trade that with them. We'll see about that. Let's have a look at the money. Okay. We're not doing too bad, but we need more money. Okay. Production. Milk. I should be way overproducing milk. I don't understand why I'm so close to an issue on milk. In terms of wheat, I'm not doing so hot on wheat. I'm not overproducing tremendously wheat, and I'm not overproducing tremendously bread either. We might need another fishery, actually. We're very close to the demand on fish. Oh! Are we keeping up on water? That's a good question. Yeah, it looks like we did. This sound that's super loud again. Every once in a while you have this super loud sound that completely overwhelms you. Come on, one more. Just one more. Okay, so now I should be money positive, shouldn't I? I'm not making any money on trade, and that I don't get. Aha! Yes! 10 positive on money. We're back in the plus. Okay. Risks. How are we doing on risks? That's all good. Crime is fine. You can actually start working. And health is fine. But that might have put me back into the negative, yep. Ah. Just give me the whole row. I just need more people. Question is whether I'll keep up. On milk I should. On bread I should. And on pottery I should keep up. If this doesn't move. Okay. Money? Money positive. We can go back to 0% change in taxes. Although I guess we were fine. We could make a little bit of money and just increase the taxes. That's a decent approach, I think. Okay, so I do want more pottery, I think. So I can sell it. Oh wait, I can employ more people in here. Next festival is available. So I can't... Do I still consume those? Let's have a look. Date 32, if I say organize. I don't think it consumed the other ones. I just don't have enough gift materials. As a citizen, I'll have you know I want all the gold. I mean, so do I. Okay, so I can increase the production by just hiring one more slot in the ceramic and clay mine. And so that should mean that no, yeah, my production is more positive. I think I can just go all the way. Let's go all in on the pottery. And way overproduce. That's fine. We can have something like this. And I'm going to have another one of these. And you can take like 16 clay pots in here. And so this caravanserai is going to have a new route where you load up pottery in here and unload it here. And that means we should now have pottery delivered to this, shouldn't we? Unless the caravanserai has to unload here. No, it doesn't have to. That's fine. And if I increase that to 20? Oh, interesting. So maybe we do 120? And you. Rook trade ship, bought 0 ceramics. So they're not buying my stuff. Why? That I don't understand. Why are they not buying my shit? Come on, Uruk. You know you want my ceramics. And you. Such fine ceramics! You won't find them much anywhere else. Hey, Blue Squid, how are you doing? And you're quite right. Look at them. They're beautiful ceramics. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Hey, Spud! Yeah, I'm doing great, how are you? They'll make an excellent archaeological find someday. Yeah. Perfectly cromulent archaeological find. People will be fighting over my ceramics. Look at this, board 0, board 0, board 0, what am I doing wrong? And hey SPFA, how are you doing? Welcome in everybody. How is your Sunday? All the better for landing in my lovely stream? Oh, that's so sweet, Spud. Forgot about this game, you think you wishlisted it. Yeah, I've had it for the longest time. I think I bought it when it came out, and I never got around to play it. So I was like, you know what? I kinda want to play it. Sunday? It's Monday. I guess it's Monday since 3 minutes ago, you know? Your Monday has only been for 3 minutes so far. So it wouldn't really make sense to ask you how's your Monday been. Oh, I can rotate my map. Good to know. Okay, so let's see. Should we start making bricks? I think we should start making bricks. That way then we can build a monument or something. Or sell bricks maybe. I think most of our trade partners buy bricks. No, they can sell me bricks. Or would buy bricks. Then we can maybe try to sell bricks to Ur. Although so far we've not been very lucky with trade. But it might be a question of prestige. Maybe my prestige is too low at the moment. My prestige is 65. Maybe having a monument would help my prestige. Let's see. Trade and diplomacy. The thing is, I don't know. It's not telling me really. What's going on with that? Trade and diplomacy, let's see. Trade offers, current relations with my city. Export offers, import offers. Maximum trade volume per year. Is C current price per unit of good. Right. After initiating contact, you'll find information about relation with the given city, current relation, factors that influence your relation with the city, consequence of current relation and CV requests. Oh. World screen, information about all city, trade request, requestion, royal requests. Okay, so let's have a look. No, I don't have royal requests or shit like that. I can send gifts, sure, but what is this? How do I see stuff? I really don't get it. I really don't get it. Port. The port is where you can trade with other cities. The port itself cannot store any goods. Instead, it has direct access to the goods from warehouse in its vicinity. Current and maximum quantity of goods in warehouses in range, etc. As with the range of haulers, the port range is depicted with a yellow outline, yellow overlay. Yeah, so that's good. We have stuff in range. You think you played this for a grand total of 5 minutes? Shortly after release? Oops. Thought it'd be like Pharaoh and remember being very wrong. I mean, it's kinda like Pharaoh. Maybe it's just a time thing, but it's been several years we've been trading and... Like, I've seen ships come by and just stop and not do anything with me. That's why I'm confused. Like, you see, you have this ship that just left, who bought nothing. I do have dates in here, I have 16 dates in here. This would buy pottery. It stops and it leaves, and it does nothing. And I'm really not sure why. Maybe I need to deselect the stuff that I'm not trading or something? Like, you can buy dates, you can buy fish, you can buy pottery. I don't mind. Go ahead, have fun. But they're not. And I don't get why they're not. Is the annoying part. Okay, let's set up some bricks anyway. Nope. We want industry. The brickworks. We want 3 brickworks. Give me a dirt road. And I guess I'm gonna need another warehouse that can store bricks. Maybe right here? No, that would be out of range for them. Fine then. Don't accept just anything. You can accept just bricks, basically. I'm going to fill this with bricks. Because we're going to build a grand temple or something. Custom design? Sure. Something like this, maybe? Yeah. Sounds about right. We are going to... I'm going to need another caravanserai in here. You're going to send bricks. Load here. Unload here. Have fun. I guess we could have bricks in here in case we want to sell them to Ur. Load bricks, unload bricks. Let's go. I'm broke. Uh-oh. Right, I forgot. Oh. Ooh. That's bad. Yeah, that's no good. That's not good at all. I need more houses, I guess. I don't have money. Okay. You're stopped, you're stopped, you're stopped. You're stopped. How am I doing now? Okay. Is everything catching on fire yet? Not quite, actually. The risk of disease is dangerously high. Show me where. It's not that bad. Come on. Right. If only they were trading with me, yeah, right? If only I was managing to sell stuff. Why is it not trading? I don't get it. You can be paused. I need to make money. At least I'm back in the positive. But yikes. Can I... An outbreak of the disease. Right. What does that do? So basically they have nothing. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's not great. Help? What do I do? Okay, brickworks stopped. Show me where. Help. I think I'm dying actively. I don't get why it's not trading. Is there an option in the warehouse to allow for trade, maybe? I'm accepting goods for bricks and ceramics in here. Next festival is available. Sure. May the gods help us. That's basically all we have right now. Praise the gods, yeah. I guess that just disables some of my houses for a while. How about the fire? I think fire risk is doing okay right now. We have some people coming in. I'm still bleeding money actively. Dang it. I'm in the negative. Okay, so the disease is stopping right now. Am I getting back towards positive territory on money? Kind of. I'm not there yet, but I might recover slightly if I don't die. I'm still negative. Oh. Okay, estimation is positive. We're almost there. Ooh. I think like 4% we can take, probably. Even maybe 6% increased risk we can take. And we need the money, to be honest. No, don't leave. Why are you leaving? Because I have no bread. Why have I no bread? I have bread. It's just the delivering that might have been slightly late. Dang it. Okay, but I think I stabilized somewhat. Can I take this? I think I can. Maybe not, it's kinda touchy. Maybe 8% is too much. Okay. We can add one house. I guess we should. What are we doing on the supplies? 32 of 38 demand. Yeah. I guess we do have more consumption than supplies on bread. Why is that? I'm not exactly sure why that is. Maybe if we get 50 we can get a villa. In terms of taxes, 0.53. That would be better for taxes. In terms of money, technically the villas are better. So if I can, let's see, if I can do something like that, for example, in terms of roots, and then I can have a layer of villas on this side. The only thing is I might need another fishing pier, but I can probably finance it if I have more villas. Like, one villa is making me 11 taxes. A fishing pier. I don't know in terms of wages, but 25 people. Let's see, wages. Basically, it's a 1 wage to add a fisher. So yeah. What are we doing now? Oh, we are underproducing already. So wait, I can straight away start producing this. That should be fine. And we're probably going to need to put a dispensary on this side, I think. Okay, I'd really like to understand why I'm not selling anything. That would really help. Oh, wait! Are you kidding me? Why? Why? Okay, ceramics, if I sell 20. I should be 100% efficient. So I guess maybe keep 2 extra. Okay. And I have 9 extra dates. I found it. Why? Praise the gods. Yep. Praise the gods. So wait, if I click on the city, I cannot control how much I export towards them. I have to click... I have to unclick the city to be able to see how much I'm exporting. That is so stupid. I can't believe it. I don't believe it. Hey, look! 600 gold! I really wonder what happened. Nobody said trading was easy. I hate this. Okay, so now I'm underproducing dates by 2, so I need to reduce my trading. Something like that. I'm also negative on bread and pottery at the moment. Why am I negative on pottery? Okay, I'm negative on bread though, and that's not great. So I might need some more bread production. Oh, wait. question. How positive am I? What if I hire one more? Not quite. I mean, it would help slightly. It doesn't quite do it. I guess I'll have to have another farm, but I can do, technically. What I can do is... maybe we can have some wheat in here. And I can just have a farm in here. A mini farm. Right. And it's in... oh no, it's not in range, in fact. Ah. So that's useless. That's useless, but what's in range of that? Nothing is in range of that. Great. Great success. I guess I'll have to have a warehouse here. Another one. That's just gonna accept a bunch of wheat. Sure. What does a stone path do? I assume it might go faster? That wouldn't be a bad thing. Alright, this caravanserai is going to have to take care of the wheat then. You're missing a peel. The fire broke out. Where? Oh. Oh well. Let's have a look at the fire overlay. Maybe another fireman. That's more spending yet again. Every time I improve stuff, I spend a little bit more. Okay, so now I'm very positive on wheat, but I'm still not positive on bread. But that's okay, because I can hire one more baker. And now I'm positive on bread. Okay. What's my finances looking like now? 419. And that's all trade. That's basically all trade. Okay. Let's unlock one of these. You're producing 13. You're going to consume 13. We can trade bricks. Dang it. I'm failing at trading. Okay, so I need 30 bricks in stock to do that. Problem is this is gonna take all my bricks, so for now let's stop the construction warehouse from working. Can I sell milk? No. Oh yes, I was considering beautifying this area a little bit. I don't need much. Yep. Next festival is available, nice. Is there anything I can do to increase my festival level? There isn't. But hey, at least that's a festival. It may be a poor festival, but it is one. I guess we can afford to do that. Yeah. Let's put the brick production on full tilt. You know what? I can afford it now. 330 expected money made. I guess I can even reduce taxes so I don't have issues coming in with that. We are... Oh, well, I guess the currency I took everything. Oh wow, that's super loud. Why is the game getting so loud once in a while? Like, no. Game, no. Must be the festival. Yeah, but like, the festival, like, you have this yay, yay, yay noise all the time during the festival. Fine. But why, at one point, is it getting like 10 decibels louder than at any other point in time? Why? Just why? It makes no sense. And same, there's a wind noise that at some point completely overpower everything else. And there's no good reason. Oh no, people are leaving. Why are you leaving? Because no milk. I'm producing enough milk, am I? Yeah, I'm producing enough milk. So what's your problem? This can have a ton. I guess what I can do is something like that. You can load here too before you unload here. That way, if I look at your route, you load here, 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 and then you unload here. So there's much more milk storage. I guess. How are we doing here? Not yet. Not yet full, are we? We are not filling this up, are we? No, we are filling this up. Dang it. Why? I say disable storage. Thank you. That's why my storage isn't filling up. Because everything is being consumed by the one building I told them not to fill. Are you still unloading here? No,
My
you're
poor
not.
donkey needs a vacation. Too many bricks.
Oh my god, that's super loud. Okay. That scared me. People are leaving the city because no milk. Right. What's the issue with milk? I could understand because no cheese, but because no milk, that's a little abusive, I think. I'm underproducing potteries again. Or overselling it, I guess. But that's gonna eat into my money. It's okay, we can open the trade route for bricks now. With ore. Here we go. Throw brick at them. And now we can start trading for bricks. How much are we making? We are making 43 bricks a year. Let's trade 30 bricks. Or 20? 20. Oh, I guess for now? I guess for now let's not trade bricks, but we have the option now. And it can pay for itself. But for now we don't want to trade bricks. The reason for that is we want to build this. So stock me up. And that's the one that's delivering them, is it? Alright, double up, double shift. So they should alternate. So they do a constant supply of bricks. So I think I should be able, thanks to that, to like do maximum throughput. Everything goes in here as fast as I can. 100% efficiency. Other question, does this affect these? Yeah, it would, but I guess I can't. Oh well. Alright, so. Ah, no, I can do 2 tall constructions. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Alright, I guess. And we have 2 different styles. No, don't leave. Let's see. Do I see a difference between this and this? Not really, no. Ah, maybe it's if I have several of them, yeah. Okay, I see. What do we prefer, chat? This style or this style? For the base. Maybe this style actually for the base. So on each 4 corners we're going to have this tall pillar. That sounds decent. Oh, or maybe we could have this like that, but then have these like that, you know? Yeah, I do like this idea. Then we're out of resources for now. This is going to be magnificent temple. How are we doing on money? 198, and we have a nut break going on. I'm going to take a real quick break. Get some more hydration. Do take this opportunity to hydrate as well and all this good stuff, and we'll be right back after the break. And I am back. Welcome back, everybody. I have some more coffee. And we appear to have caught a fire. Hi, back, I'm Dad. Should I send you to the dungeon for that? I'm not even sure. Oh no, a villa caught fire. Yeah, we might need a fire station in this region. Maybe I need to add a fire station around here. How does this affect the appeal? Doesn't appear to affect it negatively. Oh, it does produce a bit of pollution. But I think we're fine. I mean, there's pollution, but standard villa doesn't have a pollution requirement. So we're fine. Yep, literally flamethrower. Literally the oopsie mod. Another thing I've just noticed is we need many more standard villas. So I guess maybe we start expanding this villa area. In terms of production, we're producing enough dates. And we are producing enough fish, although we might need to soon produce a little bit more. So I think, yeah, we just expand and we're going to eventually need to expand more stuff, but that's fine, you know. We're going to need a few gardens, I guess. Yep. There we go. Beautification. Maybe a little stell. Yeah. So, how do I expand things? Maybe I just expand this area to the right? People are leaving, oh no! But no, I'm consuming more. How much is this consuming? It doesn't really tell me. Well, let's see, we have 14 houses and 1 fishery, so I guess a fishery is 14 houses. That's all we need to know, really. Derp. That's the button I wanted. I don't like the shape of this coast. It's annoying. Okay, question. Roads. Transport of goods. No. Pollution and appeal. It doesn't really tell me about roads. I don't know if stone roads have any point. I don't know if there's any point to making stone roads, so that's annoying a little bit. Oh well. I guess I could just do that. Yeah, sure. And this will be a date farm. We are obviously going to need more irrigation. Like, does this tell me anything about the stone roads? No. City of Ur is in trouble and asking you for a favor. If you send the needed goods, it will greatly strengthen your mutual relation. 19 units of bricks, sure, let me throw bricks at you. Maybe I move this? This is still stocked the same. This has an issue because it can't pick up from here we go, and I think we are going to need to actually have another warehouse right here. That's just between these. Break of the disease, stay healthy. Whatever. No dates in here, please. And that means you? Oh, that's gonna be an issue for you. Right. I'm going to want... Sure. So you. Load here, unload here, unload here. Load here, unload here, unload. Here we go. That should help. And you still have no road, which cannot help. There we go. Now you have roads. I guess I could have added workers because right now I don't have enough people to work these. Oh well, I guess I just doubled the amount of workers that were working on this anyway. So, you know. They're missing dates. Yes, yes. That's coming, that's coming. Probably I should change this actually. Pick it up here, drop it here, and then drop it here. Is probably better. That way, first you fill this, then you go to the trade depot. Makes more sense overall. And I should have a large surplus of dates, which we can probably export. But let's wait to have stocked up a little bit. Before we do that. How are we doing in here? 332? Dang it. All right. Actually, I probably want to have decorative roads around here. Something like that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So it's kind of asymmetrical. Oh, or... What if, rather than that, I had these? Yes. Something like that. And then we can have doors. 2 away. Centered here. Yeah, sure. Two away. Centered. Yes. Yeah, I like that. Then it's just a matter of filling in the center. Oh, I didn't look at the colors actually. I should pick the colors. Let's see. Ah, but it's going to be annoying. I guess apply it to the whole floor, but then I have to go back and do these differently. Sure. And we are out of resources. Okay, we're making good progress on this temple. How are we doing on the dates? Not too bad, actually. This is doing okay. How are we doing here? Yeah. That's doing fine. So. I guess we just had more villas. I guess we can have intercrossings. And then we can have this. That's gonna be a lot of houses. And actually, I should probably... have something like that. And maybe the middle can be in green. Oh, come on. Just like this. And the outside red? Sure. Let's keep it simple. I could do intricate patterns, but is it really worth it? So it's not quite enough to bring it up to the standards that they want, but almost. And so then we can just add a little bit more decoration. Okay, So that's all good. We have the right level. The only thing is... Oh, that's too far. Huh. Okay. Sure then. Interesting. And so, I guess I can have another one right here, maybe? Another market. Standard market, right here. And maybe... Okay. How about... I copy this. Oh, missing money. I'm out of money. Oops. How did I manage that? That never happened to me before. Alright. That's one more. And so we're going to sell dates and fish. Okay, that's good. I think. We could almost replace this market with this one, to be honest. I guess it doesn't hurt to have two of them. I mean, it slightly hurts financially, but I'm more than gonna make up for it in terms of revenue. That's like 120 workers. It's not that bad. It's like 3 gold. Crime is on the rise, our city is thriving, yet there are people who don't appreciate the opportunities it brings them. And there's no room for these people in our city, so you should start building a city watch to prevent crime in the city. Right, I have actually built a city watch, but I assume that's not gonna be enough. Ooh, new festival. Yes, please. Is there crime around here? Not really. so far we seem to be fine. Honestly. We'll have to keep an eye on it, I guess. This is missing fish, which I assume is gonna solve itself at some point. How are we doing now? We might be actually over-consuming fish compared to our production, which is surprising. And we have 4 extra dates. I guess I could sell just slightly more. We're building a... Oh my god, that's so loud all of a sudden. Why? Game, why? No, it's not actually even 10 decibels louder than the rest. It's 20 decibels louder than the rest, or 15. It's 3 to 4 times louder than anything else in the game. How can you mess up equalizing your sound that bad? I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. Wish them luck. Where's my fire? What's the issue here? I have 3 firemen here. I guess I can have a second one here. Might be more balanced. Let's have a look at crime. Yeah, we might need more crime management. We'll see. But I didn't expect crime to have to be managed in this area too. So we'll see. I assume it's gonna be a slight problem for us. But that's a 3rd fishery. So now we should be okay on fish. Yeah. We're more than okay on fish. We are more than okay on everything actually, in theory. And we're almost there in terms of standard villas. So let's have another row of villas. So they need some decoration. Few spells. Here we go. And that's enough standard villas. And that should be great for our revenue as well. Yeah, look at that. We have like less than 1,000 townsfolk that are mostly unemployed, and that's making me almost as much money as my 4,000 peasants. you know. So not bad. Yeah, I'm in negative money. Not sure exactly why. Guess we're gonna have another level of social class that's gonna be introduced to us later. And yet another one of these random super loud moments. For no good reason at all. Here we go. Finishing the first floor of the temple. Yay, first floor finished. Well, mostly finished. Oh, we need 5 levels. Fun. I guess I could have the same ID here. Yeah, I do kind of want to have the same ID. On this level. And like go like this. And so here we can do something like that. I should probably do it in a different color. Yeah. Do I do that? How about this? I prefer that actually. And then on these corners, I apply this style. Oh, we have more ceramic options. That's nice. Next shipment. It's 2 per shipment, basically. Alright. I guess we can wait for the next shipments. Yeah, I think I like that. When we can add more decorations and all of that as we go. How's the crime doing? Yeah, we're going to need more police. I think we're going to need a city watch station. Random load moments. Oh, that's expensive. People are leaving the city. Why are they leaving the city? Because no dates. They couldn't have a date in sight for their date supplies. I'll show you a date. I have a calendar right here. I don't know what this 0.0 is. Kinda strange. Also, why is this dry? I guess it doesn't matter too much, but it's kinda strange. Did I expand the irrigation? Ah, I guess I did. Right, I need to make more money right now. I'm slightly in the negative. Just slightly. Come on. Here we go. Must have sold something. Still not quite enough to add an irrigation pump. I guess in the meantime I can continue work on that. Oh. The risk of crimes is dangerously high. Show me where. Add another patrol, I guess. This looks like it's being taken care of decently. I might be having slight issues shortly. We'll see. I guess they're doing things cleverly. They're tackling them by in order of how fast they're going to go over, I think. So it's not just height, it's not just, oh, the higher is where I go, it's the one that's more urgent is the one where I go. I like that. Not much I can do right now, so let's continue working on the temple. Should I change the colors? Maybe not that one actually. Apply it to this level. Yeah. Sure. How's the crime doing right now? I might want to add another city guard on this side. It's just that I don't have the money right now. I guess let's pour ourselves a coffee while we wait. Come on. Give me the money. I could sell bricks to make the money I need. That's pretty much all I can sell. I actually need to cut back on dates. Let's stop selling dates. How are we doing in terms of money? Yeah, that's not great. I guess let's sell like 10 bricks. It's not gonna make up for the dates we're missing. Although, if I remember well, yeah. No, we should have dates. Going to bed. Have a great night, SP4. Yeah, 36 dates positive now. That should help. Which means we can stop selling stuff to Ur. Because we should be making plenty of money. So, City Watch. There we go. Perfect. We're missing a few standard villas. Where did they go? Oh yeah, a few of them downgraded. It's all because of dates, so... That's gonna happen at some point or another. Well, let's celebrate in the meantime. Lots of new people are coming. Good, good, good. Oh, here we go. This one bought me 11 pottery. And you bought me nothing. Oh well. Oops. Wrong keys, wrong keys. Alright. So, this. Here we go. We want stairs, obviously. Oh. Interesting. They don't work. Why no stairs here? Maybe because they would need... Oh, let's see. They would need something like that, maybe? Don't leave. No. Yeah, I don't know. I assume it's because there's not enough space. Makes sense. I forgot doors on the second floor. Alright, third floor. Guess we can have doors on these sides. Yeah, that works. Maybe something like this? Yeah. Actually, yes. Oh, you know what? Oh no, it doesn't work. Oh. Oh well. Can I? I mean, I can. Do I want to? it doesn't really do anything, so I don't think I want to. I mean, I do like that though. Next we need decorations. Actually, can we put anything here? No. We just need these. Let's put some in here. Okay. And I don't think I can put any here. No, I don't think I can. That's fine. The thief robbed the warehouse. Take me to the place.
Maybe I should steal something lighter. Feathers?
Okay, so what's going on here? What do these depend on in terms of crime?
I caught 583 criminals last year.
Right, so that's the one it depends on. So I think we just hire another one here. That should solve the issue. Voices are so loud. How are we doing here? That should be good. Okay, so fancy pots here and here. And next level fancy pots. Because everybody likes fancy pots. And because we have great pottery. Next level, guess what? Fancy pots. And next level... should we do fancy pots? I think not just fancy pots. Okay. In here, we can have like 1, 2 maybe. Why not each of them actually? Sure, you know what? There's nothing wrong with being a bit excessive. Ooh. Ooh, ad break. I don't get why we have these issues because everything seems to be under control. Like once in a while something just breaks. Maybe I do put them in the middle. And here... Wait, what did I do? I think I did these ones. I did the middle. I think the middle looks better. We could have braziers here, though. Yeah, that looks okay. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Is there anything else? I think that's good. And fire risk, prime risk. Oh. I mean, I could move my pottery industry around here. This one gives me a global bonus on the map for ceramic industry, though. Urash is tempting, to be honest. It would be quite fun, but this is our tutelar deity. I guess we have to. I kind of want to remove this, the construction warehouse. Yeah. Especially since, if I remember correctly, yes. This was preventing us from adding that. Then we could have like gardens or stuff like that. Stupid money preventing me from decorating everything as I want. But so yeah, we got 144 prestige. We could increase prestige by increasing the number of townsfolk. We could increase trade. How much are we trading right now? I guess no, we could trade bricks, couldn't we? Like we can trade 43 bricks per year. That should increase our prestige a little bit. And then what? I guess we could just make them a gift so we have all trade routes open. Well, to be fair... Oh no, that's import. I was about to import bricks. Although we could import bricks to re-export them. That could be beneficial. No, actually no, it wouldn't be. We import 27, we export 18, I got mixed up. Though we could import wheat to re-export wheat, and that would be beneficial. I almost want to do that. Just for the fun of it. Just because it's completely stupid, but it would work. Alright, so wheat. Let's import 20 to export 20. That should work, shouldn't it? An outbreak of the disease, oh no. Why? But how? You have like 2 dispensaries right next to you. You're sandwiched in the middle. It's like the most well-tended dude that has dispensary issues. What's going on here? Oh, yes. Their route has changed. Yeah, because their route doesn't exist anymore. I guess you could have this. I kinda wanna see how the wheat works out. So Nippur. It's not telling me how much we imported. I guess we can see it, but yeah. Oh, yes, right. We need to allow trade with. So we can actually trade it. 2 AM warning. Yeah, I was considering stopping in the near future. Oh, new festival is available. Let's celebrate. You're buying wheat. I guess it's gonna have to be for next time probably. Because the ship didn't come through yet. Come on, come on. Send me your wheat. No, didn't buy. Not you. Not you. Come on. I wanna see it. Come on. Guess we have to sit here and watch. People are leaving the city. Don't leave. You know you're gonna regret it. Uh-huh. Nope. We're sure we established Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I'm being stupid. It's just exporting in both cases. So it's not gonna work. Dang it. It's just not gonna work. I could wait for a long time. Oh well. Alright, so. How do I increase this prestige? I guess by having more townsfolk is probably the easiest. So it's like 6% of townsfolk. Or 1.4% of non-townsfolk, of peasants. And yeah, it's 6% of income I guess maybe I could sell a lot more dates. That could be a solution. Have another date farm. Or like a few other date farms even. How much is this producing? 34.5, so another date farm. How much prestige would that be? That would be 120 gold if I did another date farm. And in terms of prestige, where is it? That would be like 5 prestige. Right. Yeah, so it's gonna have to be population, isn't it? Why are you downgrading? Dates. Guess what? Yeah, I can send you some wheat. Why do you think you don't have enough dates? I don't know. My guess would be not enough transport of dates. Let's put in more throughput. That might help. And more houses. I guess the other question is whether I should have a second market doing that. Maybe there's a question of throughput here too. But we'll see. This has dates. I think if we look at things realistically, this should unload here first, then here, and then here. Because this is gonna be serving the most houses. Technically. And so for this, it's kind of the same issue. It should unload here and then here. Question, is this in range? No, it's not. But if I did move this, like just a few tiles, I could remove this entirely. Or I could move this over there, even better. Yes. Cut. Paste. Right. And so you... you pick up here, you drop here, you drop here. Good. You drop here, you drop here. Oh, wait. You drop here, here, and then... Yeah. And you do the same as this. Yep. And so the first drop is reserved for this market, the second drop is shared, and the third drop is commercial. Yeah, I like that. I like that. No, I need things to upgrade. Question. Yeah. So I'm going to need one more fishery, I think, and I need to export a little bit less dates. Let's export like this less. Yeah. In terms of fish, can I hire one more? No. Well, one more ducks. Okay, so these are purely on the aesthetics basis that I can solve. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah. That should be better. Dang it. Thief, why? Also, this isn't working. What am I doing wrong here? Ah, here we go. Here. Okay. Okay, so where is crime happening that... No, crime is not happening. That's not true. It's just random events. I guess because I have a high population. Technically your prestige is increasing slightly. But yeah, we're having issues right now. It's mostly a supplies issues. A logistics one. Dates. There's no dates in these things. Why? I guess it just needs to stockpile for a while. Because I am overproducing. I'm vastly overproducing even. I mean, sure, I can add another one just so that I flood these with dates. Like, you're gonna have so many dates you don't know what to do with them. I'm fine with that. There you go. Also, I'm not quite sure why this one isn't grabbing from this. It's in range. It's a load. So... not quite sure. Oh, well, that's not gonna help. Yay! That's not gonna help at all. Okay, another thing I can do is increase date distribution. Or I guess... Wait a minute. No. I can increase the number of transporters. Yes. If the problem is with the amount of supplies I'm able to get in here, it's the amount of transporters I need to increase. Same here, I can increase the amount of transporters I have. Next festival is available. Let's go. Are we getting better supplies? Not really. We don't manage to keep up. Maybe just 2 markets aren't enough. Maybe it's just that. We seem to be progressing slightly. Yeah, last year we just supplied half of the dates people wanted. Even in terms of production, why is that? Is it because this is saturated? Not really. I guess that would help. But this is not full, so it means I was evacuating them fast enough. And since this is not full, it should mean that I'm just not selling any, shouldn't it? Yeah, I haven't been selling any dates. Really. So who's holding all of that? What's going on? Somebody's holding all the dates. You know what? Just because I can, this is gonna become a stone road. I don't know if that helps or not. Maybe a little. Fancy roads everywhere. Because I want to. Farm 2. Even the fisheries are going to get their fancy road. Here we go. Oop. Hey, prestige 180 out of 185. We're almost there. We have people moving in still. Hey, 185. Alright, so we have reached the prestige. The only thing left is to make the money. Can I sell anything more? I could make more dates, so I sell them. That's something I can do. So, first of all, the fields. Secondly, irrigation. Here we go. Let it overflow a little bit. Perfect. Thirdly, the road. Fourthly, harvesters. And in this case, I think something that accepts dates and nothing else here might help. So, next, we are overproducing 40 dates. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And pull back 3 maybe. Yeah. So we're expecting to produce 5 now. And to export 57 of them. Which is like 2000 gold. Should I do more? I guess I can. I can, so I will. There we go. Well, he's still doing something. But then that means I need this time to have something here. And then I guess that means I need a caravanserai that's gonna transport dates from here to here. For now, at least. And so now I should be massively overproducing again. Yep. 35. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. So I maxed out dates. Yep. Then I should probably reduce cost. I don't know. Why am I producing minus 19? Well, I guess that's fine. If I wanted, I could do more pottery. I mean, that would be fun. Don't I have a pottery bonus for that? Oh no, it's a fire risk bonus for that one. Yeah, we're almost there. 1000 to be made. I'm missing people. What am I doing now? I'm still massively overproducing. So like, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, that's better. I'm still missing 64 people. Yay, mission complete. Trader. GG. Alright, let's read this, and we're not gonna go into the next one, we're going to finish afterwards. And next time we play the game, we can go into the early dynastic period. 360 prestige, that's gonna be maybe a bit difficult, and higher level of villas. The early dynastic period in ancient Mesopotamia ranged between 2900 and 2300 BC. During studies of this period, emphasis was predominantly placed on southern and central Mesopotamia, with archaeological digs dating back to the 19th century. It is now clear that adjacent areas such as northern Mesopotamia and western Syria shared many social and cultural elements as well as trade activities with these areas. The abundance of written findings in various languages allow us to approximately determine the ethnic composition of the Mesopotamian populace for the first time. The findings suggest that southern Mesopotamia was inhabited primarily by Sumerians who spoke Sumerian, a non-Semitic language. However, this language was probably already in use in preceding periods. More northern areas were inhabited by a Semitic population that spoke a language sometimes called Ancient Akkadian. Interesting. Irrigation technologies underwent gradual improvements during this period, and southern Mesopotamian agriculture is considered to have been the most productive in the Near East. This also allowed for the creation of a highly developed urban society. It is expected that in some areas of Mesopotamia, up to 3/4 of the Sumerian population lived in cities. However, urbanism also underwent great strides in adjacent areas. And we even see the rise of the first large state, such as the Kingdom of Ebla in western Syria and the Mari Kingdom on the border between Syria and northern Mesopotamia. In southern and central Mesopotamia, however, city-states remain the primary state units. Nevertheless, cooperation as well as competition between them was steadily growing, and we also see alliances forming. Interesting, so we have a kingdom here, a kingdom there, and there are city-states. Ur. The so-called Ur dynasty controlled Ur between the 26th and 25th centuries BC. This has a great influence on all southern Mesopotamia, and even led an alliance of city-states in the region. Back then, Ur was very rich, and findings from royal tombs suggest a significant amount of foreign trade. Trade connections were established with areas located, for instance, around the Indus River, as well as in today's Turkey, Egypt, and Oman. Nice. Oh, historical start, or start with an empty map. And maybe a historical start? That might be interesting. After overthrowing Lugal Kitun, you, King Mezanepada, the king of Uruk, wrested control of the city of Ur. Your task now is to strengthen your position and government, supporting trade with neighboring cities as well as foreign trade. Seems to be the best course of action. So you have a little crop farm. They don't look exactly the same, do they? A few bakeries. Yeah, I think they look different than previously. A poor market, a livestock farm, a little bit of irrigation. What is this? That's a fire station. Nice. And a little city. Nice. Alright, but that's gonna be us for today. Let's save the game. Write the name. Ooh, caps lock. Trim. And go to the main menu. Alright, yeah, let's end here for today. Yeah, the game was great. I really enjoyed it. I really get the feeling from Kaza, Pharaoh, Deuce. Obviously there are differences, but I think you really find this same idea. There are things that are just different because they chose to do it differently. There are things that are clearly improvements with the logistics system. But yeah, it really is in line with it. So yeah, really enjoying that. I'm also noticing that there's a Git version number and an SVN version number. That's fun. Yeah, so let's find somebody to raid. Who is streaming at the moment? Do I even have a window with people streaming? Not on this office. Hang on. Here we go. Who might Twitch be recommending? Not a lot of recommendations, honestly. Or at least not a lot that seem to make sense to me. Alright, you know what? Let's raid Coco. She is a great streamer I really enjoy to watch. And I really like to support, so yeah. Let's do that. So yes, thank you everybody for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too.